We are the 420 flower people. Our collective soul is our steeple. Love is our religion. Peace to the peaceful is our vision. Woked, choked, and stoked. We stand for compassion and love. We take care of our planet and the air above. Being conservative is not our way. We give it all every day. We understand what it means to be free. We believe in you, we believe in me. Together that makes us we, and we should all be free. We understand what it means to be free. We believe in you, we believe in me. Together that makes us we, and we should all be free. We are the 420 flower people. Our collective soul is our steeple. Love is our religion. Peace to the peaceful is our vision. Woke, toked, and stoked. We stand for compassion and love. We take care of our planet and the air above. Being conservative is not our way. We give it all every day. We understand what it means to be free. We believe in you, we believe in me. Together that makes us we, and we should all be free. We understand what it means to be free. We believe in you, we believe in me. Together that makes us we, and we should all be free. Yeah, we understand what it means to be free. We believe in you, we believe in me. Together that makes us we, and we should all be free.
Hi, I am woked, toked, and stoked to be here with you today. On this Tuesday, I'm here in Hollywood. It's a really nice day today. And today, I have my amazing, wonderful, spectacular co-host, Gary from Camp G-May.
Howdy, howdy. How are you?
Gary. Hi, everybody. Hi, Randy Jean.
So
How
good
you
to
doing,
see-
Gary?
So good to see you.
It's so good to see you, too.
Look, it's Randy Jean Lovely.
Yes.
Cheers, Randy Jean.
See my
I'm wearing my
board better.
artwork by Ali Gigi.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Fired up, homie.
Hurry up, homie.
Charlie smoking a joint.
Hollywood. That's awesome. That's Ali's shirt?
Yeah. And if our moderators, do we have a moderator? Maybe you can make Rich a moderator. He
Hey,
put up
Rick.
Ali's link.
I know.
For
That
work.
is. I want one of those. That is awesome.
Yeah, you get that over there on her channel, on the LEGG channel. You just click on the icon and it's got a link to her
beautiful, man.
there. She's got Charlie's shirt. She's got everything. Cult of the West. She's got.
Oh, yeah. I
Yeah.
need
But I just
web.
got this. I just picked it up and I love it.
Beautiful.
Anyway.
I love it too. Yeah.
So what's shaking? What's new? What's happening? What's going on in Hollywood?
Well, I did finally get to see a movie that I've been wanting to see, The Last Showgirl.
Wow. The Last Show. I'm not familiar with that at all. Why am I out of the loop or something? What's wrong with me? What is that
Gary,
on
you are
Netflix?
on top of the loop.
Is that like a movie that's out at the movie theaters, or is it like a Netflix thing? Or
No, that's the new movie, The Last Showgirl, starring Pamela Anderson. and she was up for an Oscar
Wow.
for this role, Gary. It's
When
awesome.
did that come out?
2024. Yeah. So, you know,
so
you can
it's her-
see it now on, I think it's on Netflix. I can't remember which. I did pay $5. I think it's on Amazon.
Okay.
Yeah, there's Pamela right now. So The Last Showgirl is a character-driven drama about an aging showgirl that has worked on the show Razzle Dazzle for the past 30 years, and now she has just found out that her show is canceled.
Wow.
So that's pretty much what the film is about.
So it's pretty much their 30 years
30
career
years.
coming to an end.
And boom, it's over, you know? Yeah, it's
And
really
she
good.
dances and sings and stuff, or
Well, Gary, I have to say there was only one thing that I was disappointed in this film, and that I was so excited to see her dance. But it's really a character-driven film, and you know, don't expect to go and see a lot of big showgirl dancing scenes, because they do have one, but they save it for the end. You know, so that's the only thing I was bummed. I was like, I want to see Pamela Anderson do some showgirl stuff, but a lot of the scenes, you know, take place, you know, in her apartment, in the dressing room mainly. But you know, so Gia Coppola directed this film. She is the granddaughter of Francis Ford Coppola, and I felt like she did a wonderful job directing this. Okay. A lot of the scenes, this is my favorite. I just threw this in there because I love this picture of Pamela. Is this not the hottest picture ever?
Yeah.
I just love it. That must be when she was filming.
I love Pamela Anderson. I think she's awesome. One of the reasons why I like her is because I think I watched a Netflix series on her or something, and she's so grounded out. She's not worried about what anyone else is thinking. She doesn't even wear makeup anymore. She's not worried about aging. She's not trying to get Botox and fillers. She's embracing her aging, and I love that about her.
Yeah. That Netflix special, that documentary that you saw, was that not a really great documentary?
I thought it was awesome. She's a
Yes.
awesome human, man. I did.
Yeah, her son did that documentary, and her son got this part for her. Or I mean, he helped her decide to take this role. Her son did.
It was a while ago when I watched it. I think it was about a year ago or so, maybe. I think
the documentary.
Sure, yeah, the documentary.
Oh, Pamela Anderson, My Love Story. I think that's what it's called. Yeah. It's really good. It's really good. You guys, I would highly recommend that too. But Gia Coppola, I think she did a fabulous job of directing Pamela. A lot of the scenes were like handheld scenes, and you know, handheld scenes really are very intimate, and they kind of make you feel like you're spying on.
What is that? A handheld scene? What do you?
Now, don't think it's jiggle cam, because I hate jiggle cam because it moves around. But handheld, just very, you know, not on a dolly, and is very intimate shots, you know.
Yeah.
The other thing that Gia did in this film is she didn't use a lot of background music. She kept it really stark. Like some of the scenes, you know, they would have usually background music going on, nothing, you know, just very reality based. And I think that was really good because it just gave a real rawness and realness to the film. Yeah.
So I mean, is there like a cast? I mean, it's just her most of the time, or is there other characters?
Okay. So the most interesting thing about this film is it was filmed in 18 days, and it had a budget. It came in just under $2 million, and that's it.
Yeah, that's pretty low in today's standards, right?
Yes, that's very awesome. that's very, very cool. So, they were limited. That also limits you.
So there was other storylines going on though. It was her.
Oh, well, mainly it was Shelley. So Pamela plays Shelley, the oldest showgirl in excuse me, the Razzle Dazzle show. She's the oldest performer. And the storyline really does focus mainly on Shelley.
Okay.
But there's these other characters around her, the girls that she works with at the Razzle Dazzle. They all were so good. Every single character. Now, one of these girls, the first brunette girl, she plays her daughter, her kind of long lost daughter. But the other girls are showgirls with her. But Jamie Lee Curtis
It's Jamie.
is a gem in this film. She's a gem. She plays Shelley's best friend, Annette. And she is like this has-been showgirl who is now like this cocktail waitress. She's an alcoholic. She is completely addicted to gambling. She is a mess. And Jamie Lee Curtis plays her beautifully. Oh, man. I mean, this character will warm your heart and break it at the same time. But people like Annette, the character that she's playing, are really like that.
Yeah.
They're lovely people that just keep ruining their life over and over again and keep showing up at your doorstep, and you keep taking them in because they're just amazing screwed up people.
Oh no.
That's who Annette is, who Jamie Lee Curtis plays. And it's so worth it to watch her too. Both those girls together. I loved it.
Yeah. And this girl sitting in the chair, she plays in a program that I watch. So it's good to see her get more work.
She's great, isn't she? You know who she is, right? She's Macaulay Culkin's wife.
That's Macaulay Culkin's wife?
Yes.
I love it.
Yeah, she's really, really good in it. She plays a showgirl.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys, I would definitely say go see this film. Yeah.
So this is pretty much large female type cast. Was there also like some cool characters like bouncers and
you know what?
So
interesting. It was really just these girls, but there was one male character in it. He was awesome. He played the the manager of the Razzle Dazzle.
Yeah.
So he was good too. Yeah. I don't have a picture of him up there. Yeah.
Kind of like I play the manager of the Nowhere Trailer Park.
Yes.
Well, how cool is that, man? And this is out on Amazon, or
I think it's on Amazon. I do remember that I paid $4.99 for it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not on Netflix. Otherwise I would have just watched it on Netflix.
And it's called The Last Showgirl.
It's called The Last Showgirl.
Nice.
And I would say definitely watch it. It's kind of interesting, like the other film that Anora, the other film that I reviewed.
Yeah.
Kind of like that in a way, a little bit. And the ending is they both have similar endings. And I loved them both. So yeah.
Wow. I love it. I love it. And I like Jamie Lee Curtis too. I'm a big Jamie Lee Curtis fan.
She rocks, man. She's so real. She had an interview a couple days ago on 60 Minutes. And she's just so amazing. You know who she's married to, right?
No, I don't.
She is married to Christopher Guest.
I'm not familiar.
Wouldn't that be fun to smoke a joint with those guys?
I dropped out of the Hollywood. When it comes to like mainstream movies and music, I think right around 2000 is where I just fell right off. You can go back. I can tell you every single top 100 Billboard from 1960 to 1999. I can tell you every movie. I can recite all the lines. I don't know what happened. I think I just fell into the alternative kind of hole or just doing my own music. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And
But
never really
I
back.
love Jamie Lee Curtis in A Fish Called Wanda. I loved her in Trading Places.
Ah, so good. So good. What was that one movie where she was an aerobics instructor? Perfect.
Yeah.
You remember that one? That
Kinda.
was
And then
perfect.
there was The True Lies with Schwarzenegger.
Yes, True Lies was a good one too. Yes.
But she's awesome, man. And she's really cool too because she's really outspoken type activist too.
Yes, yes.
You know?
Yeah. And she is she's very much into, you're beautiful as you are. You don't
Yeah.
need to go get work. That was the one thing that she said in the 60-minute interview, is that she regretted that. So when she was doing Perfect, they made her feel like she needed to go get work, and she got some plastic surgery done, and she said she regrets it because she
Yeah.
thinks now women shouldn't do that, and they should just feel beautiful as they are.
It's funny that you say that because that's what I think. Like Natasha doesn't wear any makeup at all.
Natasha
She
is
never
beautiful.
has worn makeup. She just can't even be bothered by something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's not that, don't get me wrong. I know that, hey, when you work in the industry with lights, camera, action, you got to have makeup. I mean, that's part of the thing, right? So
Right.
but embracing who you are as you get older, to me, I think Pamela Anderson is hotter naturally as she's getting older than she is when she was young and had all kinds of makeup on.
Right. I love her. I felt like she was always real, even when she did wear a lot of makeup and do her hair up and whatnot.
Yeah.
She was always Pamela. She's that,
Yeah.
and that's the beauty in her,
Well,
Yeah.
Plus the Tommy Lee days. I mean, that was part of the, get up when you're with a rock and roller,
Yeah.
Hot chick,
Yeah. And she was still a young baby.
And there's this girl to the right of her. She seems real familiar.
Yes. Billie Lourd. She played her daughter, but she's from she's done a lot of stuff, but she is from American Horror Story.
Mm.
Yeah.
Someone told me to watch those. I never have done that.
So good.
With me in movies these days is I try to stay balanced in the sense that a lot of times TV and stuff like that for me is at the end of the night, it's 11, 12, midnight. I've worked, I'm done working, I'm done editing, filming, rehearsing, whatever. I'll grab a little Haagen-Dazs and watch TV for about an hour. And I usually go to Netflix, and I like the documentaries. So
Yep. I love the Netflix documentaries. Yeah. Oh, Gary.
Yeah.
Gary.
Yes.
It's 420.
Oh my God. It's 420. It's a 420 song.
420, everybody. Let's celebrate 420 together.
Oh my God. We almost missed it. Ladies
I
and
know.
gentlemen, it is 420. Fire it up. And it is time we are going to get high while we listen to the 420 song of the day. And I think I'm going to play our new tune and let everyone listen to it. What do you think of that?
That's awesome. I love that.
Okay, here we go. All right. Are you ready for the 420 song of the day? We're going to play Rusted. And away we go. Fired up.
In this rusted trailer park, where the stars don't seem to shine, living out in the end of nowhere, but for now all the space is mine.
Dreams flow with the dusty wind. Moonlight never shows its face, but in this beaten down old trailer, I'll find solace in this face. I'll find a way out someday, somehow, some way. But for now, in this trailer park, it's home for me, I'll stay. Echoes of the past, they linger softly like a lover's touch. The end of nowhere, I'll remember every detail, every hush.
Broken dreams and hearts still beat. Rust doesn't mean it's over. From this end of nowhere to the world beyond this cover,
I'll find a way out someday, somehow, some way. But for now, in this trailer park, it's home for me, I'll stay. I'll find a way out someday, somehow, some way. But for now, this trailer park is home for me, I'll stay.
Fire it up.
Echoes of the past, they linger softly like a lover's touch. The end of nowhere, I'll remember every detail, every hush. Whoa,
broken dreams and hearts still beat. Rust doesn't mean it's over. From this end of nowhere to the world beyond this cover,
I'll find a way out someday, somehow, some way. But for now, this trailer park, it's home for me, I'll stay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And that is your 420 song of the day. Happy Tuesday, everyone.
Happy Tuesday, everybody.
We are the 420 Flower people.
Yes, just taking a moment of gratitude. That's the hippie attitude.
Yeah. Let's take a look who's out in chat with us.
Yes.
We got a few friends
Yeah,
with us. There's some 420 people, flower people with us.
Oh, hi, everybody. Allie, Rachel, Wes, all the beautiful people. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks, everybody, for watching my premiere on Saturday. That was awesome. Thank you so much.
Rachel Howard in the house. Rachel.
Yeah, Rachel's so cool.
Yeah.
One of these days, I'm going to save up my money and go to Hawaii and visit.
Yes. That's where April Dawn lives in the winter. Lahani.
Oh.
On a boat. She remember her boat burned down in the fire and everything.
Oh, wow.
But she goes back every year to Lahani and because she knows everybody in the whole community. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In fact, she's on her way back. She just flew back. She was there for like 4 months. But she's going to be in the studio, Lisa.
That's great.
Probably going to play Summer Fun Fest.
That's great. That would be great to see her again. Yeah.
And then Allie, Randy Jean was hanging with us, and Allie Patches.
Oh, I love Allie. Oh, Allie. I love that shirt. Oh my, that rocks. I love that. That is so awesome.
Yeah.
Charlie Wood shirt.
Isn't it awesome?
Yeah.
So what else is shaking in Hollywood these days?
You know, I don't know, Gary. I really got to get hip, you know. And I was thinking, you know, the other day, people were writing things, you know. I had to look them up. I did not know what YOLO was. I had to look up what BRB was. So I need to catch up on my internet slang. So I thought maybe we could do a little bit of catching up on our internet slang.
I'm going to bring some up here. Let me clear out some of this stuff. Internet slang, isn't that crazy? I mean, because I think that slang kind of goes with every decade, kind of, right?
Well, yeah. Yeah.
So
and you know, here you go. So, you know, just so we can kind of slide into it, you know, this is what we're comfortable with. This is what Gary and I are really comfortable with, slang.
Yeah.
Bad. Oh, that's bad. That means good. Gnarly.
Yeah, they forgot big time.
Oh, they forgot a few. Yeah. Tubular. There you go. Bling. Cheesy. Yeah. Bum rap. I didn't use that much. And sick. There you go. I mean, I don't even know why we need more internet words, but these aren't even internet words. They're just slang. Yeah. Now we got to deal with internet slang, not just regular slang.
Some of these things here, I mean, like, look, sick was for like when you saw something that was really, really cool. Like you saw something where, you know, someone's video that just kind of upset you a little bit. It was a good thing to get upset in the 80s. Like, wow, that video upset me. It was sick.
Yeah, that
you know what I mean?
So sick.
Right. And then, you know, cheesy in the 80s is more like, you know, you had all these cool Judas Priest and Van Halen and all these kind of cool bands, and then you had like the cheesy ones that were just like, oh, that's kind of cheesy, right?
Yeah.
Kind of G, you know, rated G.
Yeah, they're trying really hard, but that's cute that they're trying so hard, but they didn't quite get it. Cheesy.
Yeah, and gross. Well, everyone knows what gross is, right?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know gross was a slang word. I think gross is a regular dictionary word.
And once again,
I think it's a regular word, you know. But there is some weird internet slang that we have, and I would like to just go right straight to the craziest slang word that I found, which is Hawk Tuohy.
The Hawk Tuohy girl.
Do you know the Hawk Tuohy girl, Gary?
You know what? I kind of missed the whole Hawk Tuohy girl. I know just a little bit, just small recap that she went viral from a video of just like, you know, like spitting on something, right, or whatever. And then she had this Bitcoin, and now she's going to prison. You can remember they're all going to prison, right?
Okay.
And none of them do.
That's not right at all, Gary. That's not right at all. But it's kind of like. But okay. So her name is Haley Welch. There she is. She's a beautiful girl. She was just living her life, you know, in a podunk town in Tennessee. Okay. And then at the Country Music Awards, she was featured in this Man on the Street interview from the creators Tim and Dee TV, and they were going around and asking this question: What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time? And this is what Haley said to make herself famous. You know, I mean, it made her famous. She didn't know this was going to make her famous, but she said, you got to give him that hot tui and spit on that thing. That's what she said. And after she said that, people started taking it and like making memes with it on TikTok and just sharing it and using it in songs and
So kind of popularity through that
it
medium.
made her famous only by saying that. So then she got famous. And then, you know, I'm sure she went on all the, she had, you know, social media channels and stuff.
Yeah.
And then someone came to her and said, let's make a meme coin, you know, and make lots of money. So she made a meme coin. It was the Hawk coin.
Yeah.
And I don't really know exactly, but it hit, you know, it hit the market and everybody spent a lot of money on it. And I don't know what happened in no time at all. It went from way up here and it tanked. And everybody lost money. And yes, Gary, you're right. They did look into her and they actually found that she did nothing wrong. So she did not go.
Yeah.
She didn't go to jail or anything.
Right.
But
it's just
a couple months ago, this is where she is now. A couple months ago, she just said on all her social media, she said, "Oh, I'm going to bed, everybody." And then she went black. She went dark. But for like 4 months or something like that. But then now she's doing this huge. She's making millions of dollars doing a huge podcast. Podcasts are so huge right now. So that's where she is right now. She's doing a huge.
Everybody wants to be Joe Rogan. You know what I mean?
And the two people that she got for her first guests were Britney Spears. Oh, I can't remember the other one, but somebody famous too. Wow. So she's making millions of dollars. She's going to be set. The Hawk Tui girl.
Yeah.
So Hawk Tui, what does that mean? I mean, Hawk Tui, it's
a
like
term for when you spit up a loogie. Well, I thought it was. That's what I thought it was.
It's just a sound. It's a sound.
Yeah, well, listen, on the country, on the farm, what it is when you snort up through your nose and you go, Hawk Tui is when you kind of spit. So it's a slang for spitting kind of, I think, right?
Yeah, so that's kind of naughty, you know? Yeah. So, you know, and the other one, which I think is also just blows my mind, is another word that makes no sense. It's a gibberish word, and I still can't figure out what it means, but people use it. It's ski-biddy. Now, ski-biddy, do you know what that is from, Gary?
Say it again for me.
Ski-biddy. S-K-I-I-D-I. Ski-biddy.
Okay, what does it mean?
It is actually a super duper huge famous YouTube channel, and it's an animation, and I still don't really understand what it is, but it's a toilet. It's two toilets, and one toilet has a human head in it, and another toilet has a camera head in it, and there you go. Look
what
at the
watching.
Yes, it's Ski-biddy, and both these toilets are fighting each other for the world, for world's dominance.
What has the world come to, Lisa? What is this?
Millions of dollars. Okay, he makes millions of dollars. So Ski-biddy. So I don't know how I would use that word. Just I really don't know. If someone out there knows a good sentence with the word ski-biddy, please let us know.
What is there, like a lever, like the flush thing that you move or something? I mean, how do you play with it? Is it just like
I don't know, but
thing?
what it is an animated cartoon about these heads in toilets.
Wow.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh, it's an
Yeah.
animated cartoon. So, and then he just has like an action
He
figure
has
of it or
toys.
something.
So, yes, Ski Biddy is so big that now they have cartoons, and that little boy is just holding one of their, toy. He's just holding one of their toys.
I got to check out the Ski Diddy because we do that kind
Yeah,
of with
Ski
Live
Diddy.
High or Die. You know, we do the puppetry and the animation over there.
Oh
Kinda
man,
like that.
yeah,
Is that kind of what Ski Diddy's kind of like? Animation and
yes, but you guys were way more funny.
I appreciate that. We tried, man.
I was there last Sunday. You got to go. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Is it live? It's live. It's
Ask
what is
Satan,
your what is your guys' show called, Gary?
Live High or Die.
Thank you. Live High or Die. Everybody needs to check that out on Allie's channel. Live High or Die is really flippin' funny. Okay. But anyway,
You should get a question ready for Satan next time we go Sunday. We have a segment where people ask Satan any question they want and give you the answer.
I need to have a question for Satan. Yeah.
So funny, man. Because look at where the world is. Look at this. What is that?
Look at this. I know. So, I mean, is this here's the word slay. Do we know that word, Gary? I think we do. That feels like an old word, you know. So Ski Biddy is, really slaying now.
Yeah. Ski Diddy toilet. Ski Diddy, B Diddy. That's too funny, man. You know what's funny too is this Gen Z slang.
Yeah, sus. Okay.
Sketchy. I love the whole sketchy buzz,
Right. Okay. So, yeah, we do need that word,
And then and then at some point I think the Y
Our
got dropped,
administration is very sus.
right?
Huh?
Did the Y get dropped at some point and it was just sketch instead of sketchy?
Well, I think so. I think you could use that. Yeah.
After a while the Y dropped off. I'm telling you, and it became sketch.
Okay.
That's silly sketch. Anyway. The goat.
Yeah, we know go, right?
Fam.
I think that's a bit around. I just recently found out
I
what
never
YOLO
did the
was.
YOLO. Not familiar with the YOLO. I don't
Yeah,
know.
you only
You
live
did the
once.
YOLO?
Yeah.
You did YOLO? Yeah.
I learned YOLO 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And that's when I realized I need to, be up on my internet slang. Stan, there you go.
I didn't know that.
Sometimes I'm a
loop with Gen Z.
sometimes
Hey,
I'm
is,
a Stan.
is Gen Z FAFO? You see that new slang FAFO? F around and find out.
Oh, fuck. It's fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
Yes, that sounds very Gen Z to me.
Those are all my male friends. The ones that got baseball bats, behind their seat in their car.
Yeah, that sounds very Delulu. Do you ever use that word, Gary? Delulu?
No, I never did that one. Not crazy.
Do you know what that means? I'm sure you do. You can figure it out.
What does it mean?
Delusional. Like me. I'm just kidding.
Oh my God.
Delulu.
Sketch.
Well, that's a good word, Delulu. How about drip? Do you know what drip means, Gary?
No.
Drip.
No, I don't know that.
It's stylish clothing or accessories.
Wow. Hey, what
So
about
my drip is very, very stylish.
like I said, I think I fell off the boat in 2000 or something and just kind of reclused and kind of got into my art. So I just completely dropped out of, the scene. Let's get on the scene.
Well, you know what? Even though that's true, Gary, we all think that you have Riz.
Rib?
Do you know what that means?
No.
Riz? Riz is charisma.
Thank you.
We think that you have charisma, Gary.
How about
Right, Rachel?
How about CGS? You got CGS? CDS? CDS. Camp Derangement Syndrome. Anyway. Riz. Hey, you know what I do like is I like Fetch. Remember Fetch?
Yes. Yes, I do.
From Mean Girls. She's all, Fetch is never going to happen. So just forget it.
Yeah, yeah.
And then she's all, yeah, she wouldn't let me wear hoop earrings. She said that was her thing. And I got a pair for my birthday and had to act like I didn't like them. Anyway.
Oh my God.
No mean girls. No Mean Girls. All right.
That is like so Sigma. Do you know what that means? That is so Sigma.
I'm not crazy.
He's going to look at it. He's going to cheat. I don't see it there. Sigma is someone who is independent, confident, and self-sufficient.
Well, thank you.
Yes, you are very Sigma.
What is Riz again?
Riz is charisma. You have charisma. You have Riz. You have Riz, baby. So,
the shiznizzle, right?
Yeah. Oh, tea. That's one. There you go. Spilling the tea. Do you know what? You know,
there's the Riz right there. The ability to seduce or charm. Hey, thank you.
There you go.
All right.
Short for charisma. And tea, that's something we do sometimes. We spill the tea. Let's go spill the tea. It's like gossip about people.
I'm totally lit. I'm getting lit right now.
Oh, and I got to learn so lit. Exciting, excellent, or intoxicated. Yes. I think that's an old one though. I think lit is an old one. How about only in Ohio? I like that.
I never did that.
That's like only in Ohio. But that's on point.
It's totally trick.
That's an old one. Totally trick.
Yeah.
Old, right. I'm looking at it, whatever you're saying. Hi, Cheryl.
Kristen Krieger. Kristen is here. Cheryl Atkinson is here. Rachel's got some good slang.
Yeah. See, Rachel knows what she's talking about. She's up on her. Rachel is 8. ATE. Do you know what that is, Gary?
No, I don't.
She's performing exceptionally well. Everybody at Camp GMA is very 8.
Well, that's what I noticed too. It's like, even though I kind of dropped out after the 2000s, what I noticed is people want to just say stuff by just saying the first letter, acronyms like, laughing out loud, you know what I mean? LOL.
Oh, yeah. Oh, LOL, BRB. Yeah.
All into like almost like a 6 or 7 words, type trick.
Yeah.
It's almost just like people getting lazier or something. You know what I mean? So you can't even say the whole word, right?
Here's one. Chuggy. Do you know what chuggy is? You don't really want to be chuggy.
No, I never did TV.
Chuggy is something that is out of date. Like, especially things that are out of date, like Ugg boots.
I never did.
I like Ugg boots still. What?
I never did dank. Never got into dank.
Yeah, I mean, I only know dank from like weed. Like if someone says, wow, that weed is really dank. I always think like it's really heavy. Am I right on that, you guys? Dank is like heavy. It's really heavy, man.
Dankity dank. Slang is always gonna ever be changing and evolving, right?
Yes, it is. Somebody just said that too. I think Rachel said that, sticky, heavy weed. Yeah. Rachel knows all of them. She's like, girl, it means sticky, heavy weed. You're right. That's so funny. Well, we know what flex is. You know what flex is, right, Gary? To show off or boast. You're flexing. That makes sense, right? That word makes complete sense.
Yeah. I know that. I got a buddy that lives in Reno, and there's when we would go up there and visit him and stuff, right? There's slang for peacocking. That's when like he wins a bet, like a tag, like a sports book. It says, you just won a bunch of money, and he peacocks it. He goes around, hey, look, Eddie's peacocking again, He's like showing everybody the tag, like, look,
Yeah, that makes sense. I like that word. He's peacocking. There is
giving
some
you gambler's terms.
Gary gives me old style gambling terms. There is one that means that when somebody's boasting. I can't remember. I was trying to remember that word, but
Dank AF. Dank as fuck. That's what I mean. She was like, don't have to say the whole word. You know what I'm saying?
Abbreviate. Nobody has time for full words anymore, right?
He's the GOP in my FAMYOLO.
But I have my own word that I would actually like to introduce to everybody. And I made it up like last week, and I'm already like making a song with it. So I'm very confident in this term, and I think we should all start using it. And it's a term for a woman. It's fringe swoosh. And that means a girl who is completely out of date, but she wears it so well, so sexy, so put together, even though she's completely out of date, that her fringe is swooshing. And she's looking good. Even though she's out of date and she's not quite right and she's a little quirky, she's got the fringe swoosh.
Wow.
Isn't that good? Because when a girl like walks in and, I've seen it before. And, everybody's pretty like hip and really dressed up. And then she comes in with like her like tie-dyed fringe outfit, right? Everything's fringe. Right. But she comes in with such confidence and swing that when she comes in, all her fringe is swooshing. Swoosh.
Oh, swooshing.
Swoosh. And everyone's looking at her and going, yeah. And that's what fringe, a girl that has fringe swoosh. She's a little out of it, but she's kind of sexy.
Wow. Oh, you're talking my language.
So there you go. Yeah. Kristen, that's the exact person that I was thinking that has fringe swoosh. Wow. Dolly Parton. Absolutely. Wow. Dolly Parton has fringe swoosh. She doesn't care if you think she's outdated. She is going to rock her style, and she is going to rock it so sexy that we're all going to be like, yeah, girl.
Yeah, you got to give props to Dolly Parton. I mean,
I love her. I love Dolly.
And she looks absolutely fantastic for her age. She is gorgeous still. I mean, I remember being like in the crib with a bottle 60 years ago, and she looks exactly the same. I don't know if it's a clone or something. I'm not sure.
And she's so real that yes, I get work done, and yes, and I just love her to death. That's another person I would love to smoke a joint with, Dolly Parton.
Yes. Let's get over here and see what chat has to say about all of this that's going on over there.
Oh, good. You like my word. Good.
You guys, Rachel, thanks for hanging out with us at 420. We are the 420 flower people.
Flower people. We all are.
Thanks
We're all
for
filled with
hanging
love.
us.
And I love that you guys show up and we all hang out for this hour. Thank you so much.
Yeah. We got a good little group, man. We got a good little show. I'm having a blast on Tuesdays, catching a buzz, hanging out with everyone, and just chatting about Hollywood and recent, cool stuff, Yeah,
and I always want everyone out there to know that just if you want to talk about something, you want to bring up a topic, that's what we're here for too, Bring it up in the chat room and we'll talk about it,
Yeah.
I like that. That's fun, so.
I was looking forward to Tuesdays because I learned so much, because you're so knowledgeable on, the movies and nominated for an Oscar, and all I know is she's nominated for a Jammy, like I haven't watched a award show like in 30 years or something,
Yeah, I try to keep up on the stuff. I try to,
Yeah.
It's hard to keep up on everything, See, but I think I learned a few internet slang words today, just every day, just keep growing and learning something new. That's really important, I think.
Yeah. What a cool little crowd. Allie Patches, Kristen Kruger. How struggle. Cheryl again. Cheryl's here too.
Yeah, Cheryl's awesome.
Rachel Howard. I got to see Rachel for the first time, I think, on Wes and Ellie have a bunch of different type shows. They have cooking shows, they have Coffee with Wes, they have Into the Night.
I've never been to a...
But before my Saturday night open mic, they have a show called Love, Art, and Music.
Oh, I like that.
And Allie does artwork, and friends of Wes come up and jam with them. And what it does is it goes from 4 o'clock Pacific to 7 o'clock. And then when it ends, it's Camp G-May on Saturday nights.
Wow, that's so cool. That's
So,
really nice. I love going over there. They're both so awesome.
Yeah, so this is the crew, and it's a good little crew. We got good vibes over here, man. I'm going to smoke a little weed. We're coming towards the end of the show. We're going to end the show with a music video. But we still got a few minutes, man. I'm already looking forward to next Tuesday and what you're going to talk about. So, but let's go over one thing real quick too. Saturday night at 8 o'clock, we all went over. We took a bus. We took the Camp G-May bus.
I know, that
We
was
have a field
so
trip to your channel. We're going to do it again Saturday night. Did you create the event yet? For EB2 of Barbie?
Oh my God, I got to do that. So each one, it's about, just to let you know, it's about, maybe 12, 13 minutes, somewhere around.
Nice.
Hi, Bizzle. So yeah.
So we're going to do the same things. We're going to have another field trip, everyone, Saturday night at 8 o'clock.
That's so nice.
This Saturday night at 8 o'clock. And we're going to check out episode 2. And like I told you, what I really dug about it was that we got to, I'd like to know everyone's comments too on it, how they felt about episode 1. I thought it was just really cool. It just grabbed you right from the beginning. You learned about little girls and Barbie dolls, and then boom, you see there's nowhere in trailer park. You know, you get introduced to that, and then boom, there's Barbie. Boom, boom, awesome. And then, of course, we get to meet Ben. There's Barbie and Ben. Those are like the two main characters, right?
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see what happens on episode 2 and all the different characters that come into the scene.
Yeah, and then after episode 2, we have episode 2 is called The Trailer Park Family. And then episode 3 is the Chuck Cunningham episode that Gary stars in.
And that'll be the following Saturday.
Yeah, the
Oh,
third.
we still got to get to work. We got to do some more stuff because you have
I know. We have to do it right away.
cooking up,
You
right?
have- well, yeah, you have some songs to learn, Gary.
The jukebox. And we don't want to give away too
We
much.
got an alien coming in this. It's going to be exciting. I'm going to be doing things that I have not done yet.
Yeah.
So I'm very excited. Yeah.
And I was telling you too that Jeff Chasler, man, he is so awesome. I can't wait to see more stuff with Ben and his character and how that blends in with everything, you know.
Yeah. How everything comes together. And yeah.
We got
You
some
have
movies out
seen
here,
it.
Lisa. Look at this. You got Bizzle 420 in the house. Bizzle.
Great.
Thanks for
And
coming.
Eric, E-Rock Music. That's Eric. He's
Yeah.
super awesome.
You rocks, man.
Yeah.
And welcome
Does
to the
music.
show.
Rocks.
Welcome to some awesome people.
I need to take a few hits with Allie.
There you go. Me too. I was twisting it up, but yeah. So I'm really excited about this. And then the Kitty Chicken Bunny Girl show. What's going on with you're on episode 7?
Yes, I think so. I mean, I've been working so hard on my Lisa Noel channel, and then the Barbie, and I need to get back to doing the next episode of the Kitty Chicken Bunny.
Do you
I'm going to
think
be
that
focusing more on the show and the inappropriate.
you'll probably merger it into the Lisa Noel channel, right?
I don't know how to do that, Gary, because that particular channel is a little bit bigger. It's,
It's got its own life. Huh?
kind of got its own life a little bit. 424 people, and not all those people are on my Lisa Noel, so it's kind of weird. Yeah, I would like it. I would love to have everything. You know, I think that if I were to give somebody some advice, I would say keep all your things on one channel until that channel is really big and you're monetized and you're doing amazing. And then if you want to branch out, do it.
Yeah.
But I would say keep all your stuff. You know, I had 3 channels, and so I'm putting Barbie channel onto my Lisa Noel, and I'm feeling really good about that. So yeah, it's hard to have more than one channel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It really
you know
is,
that it
yeah.
is. Yeah. Yeah.
What's funny too is a lot of times I have the other channels for storage because YouTube doesn't charge you anything. You can
Right.
just store a ton of stuff, and then anytime you need it, you just click download.
So see, Rachel, that kind of answers it. So basically what I just have done so far is just all of my episodes I've just put on private on my Barbie. And then I'm just gonna, because it was a smaller channel that I just started. I only had like 50 something subscribers, so it was easy
Yeah.
to do. And I'm just gonna shut it down and move it over.
Nice. We had a great time tonight, man. We want to thank everyone that came and hung out with us here at Lisa Noel channel
Very much. Thank you
and
so
spending
much.
420 with us on
I know.
Tuesdays. We
That's what makes
spend
it so
420 together.
Yeah. Yes. That we're bonding. Yeah, I love that.
Yes, we are. It's getting better and better, and it's getting more and more relaxed. So that's kind of cool, and the topics are really cool too. You know. Let me see here.
That's the other thing too. If anybody wants to throw out a topic that I will talk about next week, that would be fun too.
Yeah.
You know.
Absolutely. Let me look for something here. Okay. So other than that, we're gonna be going live throughout the week, early in the mornings, playing some clips and stuff. So you guys are more than welcome to kind of chat with Lisa while she does those. It's gonna help her get monetized. And then also she has a playlist, so don't forget you can help out by just running that thing and when you want to watch some of her videos. But we're going to finish this thing out. Thank you everyone for being here. We're going to edit.
Bye, Frankie.
We're going to say goodbye, and we're going to end it with a music video. It's Lisa Noel, Woke.
Got a trailer at the end of the road. A dusty path is where we abode. And the stars, lots heavy load. Tuesday comes, we're cold. Rusty cars and broken dreams. Life ain't easy, or so it seems. Yet on Tuesday, sun still beams. We find hope right on these streams. Tuesday, oh Tuesday, we're alive in the web park we thrive. Laughing, dancing, we survive. Together we come alive.
Hi, Allie. Hey, everybody. Welcome. Today I have G-May with me. Hey, G-May.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Happy 420.
So
Happy 420, everyone. So, did anyone see the SAG Awards? Did you see the SAG Awards?
Oh, the Saga? These the Saga Awards?
Yeah, did you see them?
I
They
missed
were on Sunday. Did you miss them?
it. What happened? What are these, the winners?
Those are definitely the winners. Yeah,
No, what
we'll
exactly?
talk about it.
What exactly Saga?
Yeah, the SAG Awards. It was on Sunday, and it was pretty inspiring. It was really fun to watch. I personally think that it is definitely an indication of who's going to win the Oscars. Yeah, it was fun. So, I mean, they started out the show. The fun thing that they started out the show, they have this, they call it style cam. And you know, at the Oscars, when they take their pictures, they're all stilted, but the style cam, they just let people walk up there and they're just they just have fun in their outfits. It's really cute. Yeah.
Do you think that the industry has changed a lot ever since, like, you have like Netflix and all these different mediums, Hula and this and that, and you can tell that there's a little bit of filming difference between that and how it used to be 20 years ago, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's so different now, actually. There is no specific, these are the months that we shoot the pilots. So all the actors are like, ooh, it's pilot season. We don't really have that anymore. It's all mixed up now, actually, Yeah. And the other weird thing is, like, since living in Hollywood, it's very mixed up because now, I mean, people from Wisconsin or Texas, everybody can, apply to jobs, to Hollywood jobs, where it used to be you had to live here in Hollywood. I mean, things have changed a lot, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Well, I noticed that you see all these actors that used to be like on the mainstream hardcore big corporate film people are now all kind of getting gigs, on Netflix and
Yes.
What are some of the other channels that are out there like that are?
Well, like there's like Netflix, like some of my favorite series right now are on Apple TV.
Yeah, it's
fucking rocking series on Apple TV, like Severance. Severance is so good. It's really good. Hulu has originals now.
Yeah.
Hulu. So, I mean, some of the like right now. So when they did the SAG Awards, they started out with the actor in film, and who won the actor in film was Kieran Culkin. It was A Real Pain. You can watch A Real Pain on Hulu right now. That's where I watched it. And so, yeah, I mean, they have so many different, that's it, A Real Pain. And I recommend this film. I give this film thumbs up.
This is on Hulu?
Yes, you can see it.
Watch it.
And so that's the interesting things with all these different streaming, because you could just look around and you can find the films that you want to see.
So what's it all about? I haven't seen this, The Real Pain.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, I recommend it. So I watched A Real Pain. I actually was in the mood for something super exciting, right? But this is more character driven, about two cousins that are completely different, and their grandmother died. So she left them money to go to Poland to go on this tour, this Jewish tour on the camps.
Interesting.
Yeah, yeah. And it's really character driven, and it's really good writing because, you know, without showing a bunch of past scenes, they build Kieran Culkin's character. Like, we could really, halfway through, they haven't shown us any past, but we have built what his character is like. And that's good writing. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I have to have good writing. You know me, and it's just like, I think the last time that I actually went to like an actual movie theater and watched a movie, me and Natasha went, and you're not going to believe this, we went and saw 50 Shades of Grey at the movies. Well, when that come out, like years ago. Yeah.
Was it funny?
Yeah, and you know, and then before that, I took my nephew to see like some Tarzan movie, and I can't take the CGI. I need good quality acting and drama. I don't like, you know, Aquaman where it's just all CGI. I just not
right.
You know,
right. That one looked like a fucking video game. I didn't see it, but from the ad for Aquaman, it looked like a video game.
Yeah, and
so good.
Everyone knows how I feel. I want the Godzilla in the rubber suit. I don't want the CGI Godzilla. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So that was pretty cool.
Yeah. So A Real Pain. So the interesting thing is, so this is what there's like two kinds of actors. There's like the actor who can play parts that are so different from them. And then there's the actor that is so good at playing who they really are. And I think that Kieran Culkin is really like this character. And you could really tell when he gave his acceptance speech.
And
he's just out there. He
won an award for this, huh?
Yeah, he won Best Actor. So I recommend A Real Pain. It's very good. Jesse Eisenberg, the other guy in it, he wrote it. And you can tell, he's the Jewish dude. He's the conservative, shy guy, Yeah. And he said that he hired Kieran Culkin only strictly because his sister told him to. Oh. And he said that he highly respects his sister. So Kieran Culkin, when he was accepting his award, he thanked Jesse Eisenberg's sister for recommending him. And it was obvious she recommended him because he is exactly like that. So yeah, see that movie. It's good. It's good.
Yeah.
It's really down to earth. Don't expect a lot of exciting things to happen. It's just very character driven.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, so the next one, that one in the order in the SAG Awards was Actress in a Series, which is Shogun. I did not see Shogun, and I don't have a photo for Shogun, but it's Anna Sawai, and she's that beautiful young girl, and it's great. Shogun has been just every year. Shogun wins. Wow. It is like
I've never just heard of it.
Production. Do you remember the Shogun with Richard Chamberlain when you were younger? Do you remember that?
Kind of.
Richard Chamberlain. No. Now they redid it so that not all white people are playing the non-white parts. So yeah, so that wins a lot. Then that Actor in a Series was also Shogun. The female comedy in a series was Jean Smart. Do you guys like Jean Smart? She rocks in Hackers. And I do not watch Hackers, but I wish I did.
I'm so
I
out
think-
of the loop, Lisa. I'm out of the
I
loop.
think Hackers, the reason I don't watch Hackers, which is really tough when something is on HBO, because I don't have HBO. So I don't get to see that one. But I do see Only Murders in the Building. I watched that. That's on Hulu. And Martin Short won male actor for comedy series. And they all talk in this. Selena's really cute in it. Who doesn't love Martin, right? I love Steve Martin and Martin Short. And together, they rock. So, and they always have really great guest stars on that. You should watch that, Gary. Do you have Hulu?
I
You
don't
will like it.
like I said, I really don't watch any TV. I don't go to the movies. I do watch Netflix though. I watch Netflix. There's a few programs. I love the documentary.
There are some things I would recommend for you on Netflix for sure.
But I love Martin Short. I go all the way back with him. I mean, I used to watch him in the late 70s. After Saturday Night Live, we would watch Second City Television. Before it was even popular, people really didn't even know about it that much. And I just loved
Yeah.
it. The characters that he played on Second City TV, Jackie Rogers Jr., freaking, oh my God, just love him to death.
Yeah, I love them. So that is, I thumbs up on that series. Watch that series. It's really cute.
So what's this Only Murders in the Building? What's the premise?
So they all live in New York in this old, expensive, posh building. And so they've had two seasons. And I don't want to give it away. It's about the first season. There's a murder in the building, and then these guys don't really know each other, so they all get together and they have this murder podcast. And then there's another murder in the second season that comes up, but it's like a kind of an over the top comedy. Yeah.
Well, you got some cool people hanging out with us in the chat room. I see Allie Patches in the house.
Hi, Allie.
Rich New Design.
Hi, Rich.
Cool. Seven
Thank
Does.
you guys for being here.
The Art
That's
of
awesome.
Floundering is here hanging out with us.
Has anyone seen any of these movies we're talking about?
I haven't seen any of them myself.
Chime in if you have, please.
Yeah,
Um, So the next one in the line was female actor in a comedy series, and that's Jessica Gunning in Baby Reindeer. I don't have a picture of that either because I don't watch it, so I can't really talk about it. But it looks fucking over the top hilarious. It's about a stand-up comedian who is kind of crazy in his own self, but then he gets a stalker who won't leave him alone. It's a true story.
wow.
He wrote it, a true story that has happened to him. So I kind of really want to see this series. But I haven't.
I like stalker movies for some reason. I don't know what it is. Say like, what's those ones? The Hand That Rocks the Cradle. You know those.
Oh yeah. Those are
Yeah.
all the good classics of the women stalkers. Women stalkers are the best, right? Right, Allie?
Acting started it all, right? I mean, but there's more. It goes way back, right?
So here's another one on HBO that I've not seen either is The Penguin. Does anyone watch The Penguin? It looks so styled. The color and everything looks so cool. But Colin Farrell, who is cool, is a great
Is that
actor.
like the Batman Penguin type thing?
Yes, it is. It is. And it's all dark and the colors are just, it looks good. It looks really good.
I dropped
Then,
the whole Batman thing like probably 20 years ago. There's a zillion of them, right? A zillion Batmans, right?
there's a zillion. Should we bring up a movie now? Okay, so I watched The Joker. Now, I watched The Joker knowing that it has already gotten the Razzie Award, the worst movie of the year. So I already knew that. So that's why I wanted to see it. I was like, Lady Gaga in the worst movie, one of the worst movies of the year. No.
Yeah.
I saw it. I see why it had problems. It was visually gorgeous. Honestly, it was visually beautiful. But what they did, it was musical, and what they did was really weird. They took a bunch of old, really popular 70s songs, and that's the soundtrack. So it wasn't original music, and it was.
That kind of was attractive to me. I love 70s music.
I know, and it was all the music that we love, the Carpenters.
Yeah.
It just didn't. There was something that didn't fully do it, and so I like after I saw it, I was like, yeah, I see why people and here's how Joaquin came up with the idea was that he just dreamed it. So maybe he dreamed it, and he's like, this is amazing. So
wow, that's crazy. This whole Batman series, what is there like? You have Christian Bale, you have Ben Affleck, you have all the people that played Batman. There's like 4 or 5 of them, right?
Yeah, who else? Did what's his name?
It's off the top of my head.
J-Lo's Ben
Keaton.
No, Ben. I want to say Ben Affleck. Is that his name? He played him too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people did. Yeah, but this is where the female actress. Actually, they don't call it actress anymore. They call it actor. Female actor in
They're not
supporting role. That I noticed that because when I was jotting down my notes, I wrote actress, and I noticed that they called all the females female actors. And in my business, it's kind of funny. I don't give a shit what people call me, actor, actress. I don't care. Yeah. But I have talked to some female actresses, and I called them an actress, and they're like, I am not an actress. I'm an actor.
Yeah.
I'm like, oopsie, sorry. But this is the movie that I saw that I can talk about. Emilia Perez.
Emilia Perez.
So Zoe Saldana won female actor in a supporting role in motion picture. I love this movie. This is the best movie. Emilia Perez. Now, the reason I say this is because I don't really love musicals. And I heard about this movie, and, I want to see it. I didn't even know it was a musical. So I'm watching this movie, and I'm watching it, and it starts in the singing. Huh?
It's a musical?
Yeah, it's a musical. And they start in the singing, and I was like, and about halfway through, I loved it. And the one thing is, musicals always take me out of the storyline. I was never taken out of the storyline in this. Everyone was so good in this film.
Wow.
I loved it. I mean, I highly recommend this film.
Without giving it away, I mean, just what was the premise? Is it like boy meets girl, boy loses girl?
No, the premise is basically, it's set. The premise is the Mexican cartel.
Okay. So it's the Mexican
And here it is. Here. It's all about set in the Mexican cartel, and this is what it's about. If you're stuck in a place where you can't be a good person, what do you have to do to get out of that place so that you can become who you want to be? That's what it's about without giving it away. So it's really good. But they're so interesting because Carla Pascal, she's trans. That gives it away. But she was so inspiring. She won a Golden Globe. I think it was a Golden Globe she won. And she got up there in her Buddhist outfit. And she was like, she said what I said. Everyone needs to do whatever they have to do to be who they are so that they can be the best person that they are.
Right.
And I think she inspired a lot of people, right? So a lot of people, Carla Gascon looked into her and stuff. And that screwed her up. Screwed her up, man. So big controversy. People unearthed all of her negative comments and posts that she made. They're really elitist. They're really racist. And she's been kind of banned. She wasn't even at the SAG Awards.
Who's that?
She's Carla Gascon, who played the lead in Amelia Perez. She played the lead, and she wasn't even there because she has so much bad publicity now. Basically, she was sued. So, I mean, in a weird way. I mean, yeah. So, yeah, that was interesting. But that is a great film. It's done by a French guy.
Yeah. It's unfortunate,
I haven't
I
seen that.
don't want to get off on a tangent, but
Oh, yes.
the actresses are here to entertain us. Sometimes when they start getting doing things that are up and beyond that, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, just stick with acting, Anyway, that's unfortunate that she got in a bunch of trouble. I don't even know who it is. But.
Yes, because I was super inspired. I was like, oh my God, she's gonna be such a cool person. And it's kind of heartbreaking when you're like, oh my God, this person's gonna be so inspiring, and then they turn out to be just super shitty.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this isn't it. But
for me personally, when I think of movies, man, I have my favorites, my all time, and usually most of them are films from like a long time ago, where you're like, wow, that
a lot of
was
people say
awesome.
that.
Like, have you ever heard of a movie called The Cincinnati Kid with Steve McQueen? I mean, with Paul Newman. It's called The Cincinnati Kid. It's got Anne Margaret, Carl Malden, Cecil B. DeMille. Oh my God, it's just like one of my favorite movies of all time because the acting, it's like a card movie. It's like set in like the 30s Depression area. And they played this game called Cincinnati. It was a card game that they played. This was really hard to cheat. And all these underground games. And just, man, when you actually look at the storyline, they don't rely on CG. They don't rely on sex and violence. They rely on just good old-fashioned acting. And I love that.
Right.
So that's why I'm kind of out of the loop because, like I said, if I do go to Netflix, I just watch the reality stuff and the documentaries.
Right. You know what, Gary, I would recommend, but I don't think you have Apple TV, but you would love, if you see something and it's from a novel, it's usually really good. This is from a novel. It's called Disclaimer, and it's Kate Blanchett, and she rocks in everything she does.
Yeah.
She was up for she just didn't win it, but she was up for leading lady in a limited mini series. Disclaimer. Oh my God, that's exactly what you're talking about. The writing is so good. The writing is so good with that. Yeah.
And then there's the movies too where they just really freak you out, where it just leaves an impression on you. Like still to this day, I can't watch The Exorcist by myself. You know what I mean? You get up, you lock the door, you're like,
yes, this is that. I know.
You know what I mean? It's so good. It's so freaky.
So good. So good.
Type of movies
well,
are.
This is the first year that I think ever that the female actor in the leading film role was from a horror movie. I mean, that just blew me away. It's The Substance And I have like 4 or 5 pictures from The Substance because it's my favorite. I mean, my 2 favorites are Amelia Perez and The Substance. Demi Moore. Demi Moore.
I love
Demi
it.
Moore won the award for the best female actor. And this movie is a horror movie. It's a horror. It's a low budget horror movie,
Oh my God, I love it.
but it's psychological. So when you see it, don't expect to see like, you know, a lot of crazy horror scenes. It's more psychological,
Yeah.
but it's about Hollywood. So it rocks. It's about age. It's about you know, a woman dealing with getting older
Wow.
in Hollywood
That's
and you know,
Yeah.
getting left behind.
I think the last like super corporate mainstream thing that she played in was like Charlie's Angels or something. And that was a big comeback for her because I think she got kind of banished out of Hollywood or something. I'm not sure, but I remember hearing something about that. To hear her come back and get an award, that's pretty cool.
What happened was she married Ashton Kutcher, right? And you know, she drank. She, you know, her and Ashton, they tried to have a baby, and she had a miscarriage. She was 6 months pregnant, lost the baby, and she just had a lot of problems. And then she got heavily into drugs, and they broke up. He cheated on her. Do you remember that? And that was embarrassing for her because she was always. That's when she was going on line all the time. I think it was YouTube. I can't remember, but she would always like do like these lingerie stuff, and she would always be like, "This is what Ashton gets to screw every night."
Oh my God.
It was all, but she wasn't thinking.
She was
right.
airing it out.
What?
She was
Yeah,
airing
I
it
mean,
on the internet.
yeah, you don't remember that? All that? Her and oh yeah, oh my God, that was like so long. And then so when they got a divorce, she kept partying, but then she almost died because she was having a party and she did whippets. She was doing wine. She was doing like 12 Vicodin a day, and she almost died. She passed out. They had to take her to the emergency, and she cleaned up. And you know, it's so great to see somebody come back, right?
Yeah.
So now she won this award, and I think she's 62.
Wow.
Echo, how old is Demi Moore? Demi Moore is 62.
Is that Alexia?
Yeah.
Glad she's here with us.
So if you guys need to ask her anything, she can help us.
I like Debbie Moore. One of the reasons too is because I don't know that much about this and that, but I did watch, and I know that she treats her ex-husband Bruce Willis, who's suffering from dementia. She treats him really, really well. They got a good relation. She's really compassionate towards that. And I saw her. They were roasting him before it got real bad, and she came on the roast, and you could tell that they still. It's not that they love each other, but they have respect for each other.
Absolutely.
But she was roasting him, and you could just tell that she
They have a
was,
good relationship.
she was a cool person. They're down to earth. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So it was really good to see that. The Room is my favorite movie. The Room, you mean The Room that was voted the worst film ever made?
Really? And she's
Yeah.
in it?
No, she's not in that, but I'm just looking at the Art of Floundering podcast. And
Oh.
he said, and
Let me get over
but
that.
the room is interesting because I'll tell you why The Room is interesting. Because James Franco made I can't remember what year, a Disaster Artist about The Room. And I remember when that guy who made The Room, he was trying to get that movie out everywhere. I remember he was renting out, he's rich. He was renting out all the little spaces and trying to get people to go to that movie. It was the worst movie ever made.
Wow.
But the disaster artist, so James Franco makes the disaster artist, and he's booming. He got the Golden Globe too, I think, and he's ready to set up to get the Oscar, and he was Me Too'd.
Wow.
He was teaching at the acting school that I went to, which is called Playhouse West, and he was, sleeping with all the women, and he would be like, okay, this is a orgy scene, we all have to really do it. And I mean, they were doing some bad stuff there.
Yeah.
So he was called out, and he was dropped. He didn't get the Oscar. It was just like Carla Gascon, exactly the same thing. So that's kind of an interesting, yeah.
Look, Rich New Design says Val Kilmer, and I got to tell you, I love Val Kilmer so much because
he was probably the sexiest.
He can do so much, man. He plays Jim Morrison. He plays Doc Holliday, and just to be an actor to go from Jim Morrison to Doc Holliday and nail it, and the list goes on and on and on. And
yeah.
What's so unfortunate, it broke my heart the other day because I'd never knew it, but he's not doing that good medically. Yeah, like a tracheometry or something, and
yes,
and you look at him.
He lost his voice.
He was such a beautiful man. He was such a killer actor. He was so vibrant in those roles. You're just like, wow. It's hard to see him like that. It's
right. Like Christopher Reeves and What Happened. They have a documentary like in a couple of days, I think, of Superman, of Christopher Reeves. I think it's on CNN. But has anyone seen The Complete Unknown? Because that's about Bob Dylan and Timothy.
I haven't seen that yet.
Chalamet. He won the Best Actor.
Oh, you want to know for it, huh?
Yeah. So that's all for him. Yeah, he won the Best Actor for this movie right here. And when he gave his speech, he said that this took up 5 years of his life. So I don't know if it took a long time to film, or I'm not sure what he meant by that. But
where is that?
Dedication.
Can you watch that on Netflix, or where do you watch something like that?
I'm not sure. I have a feeling that A Complete Unknown is still in the movie theaters. I think that one is still in the movie theaters.
Mm.
And that's also the weird thing, is that some movies you can see now, some you can't. It's weird.
Hey, I got a question for you. I haven't done it yet, but my brother tells me about it all the time. He says it's awesome. I guess they have these movie theaters now where you go and you get a recliner, a waiter comes up and takes your order or something like that, or you type it in.
You can have drinks, cocktails.
Yeah, he says it's really expensive though. He goes, you go there, it's like $100 or $200 easily. You know,
I didn't know it was that expensive, but
well, I mean,
it could be
like a steak dinner and meals and
exactly. See, that's a fancy, yeah. Yep.
You done that at all?
Only one time with Dina. Remember Dina?
Yeah.
On my birthday, she took me to one, and we had cocktails, and I felt weird, like getting really slammed at a movie theater. But of course, smoking is more my thing. I would rather like smoke and watch a movie. But yeah, I've done it. It's kind of weird. Yeah, and I think they're just trying to do everything they can to get people back to the fucking movies.
Yeah, and you know what too is
they're doing what they can to get people to the movies.
Back in the theaters, yeah, and the drive-ins. I haven't been to the drive-ins in a long time, but
you guys, do we have drive-ins?
Like that little speaker, and you hung it in your window. Remember that?
Yeah, they brought it back during COVID. Do you remember that? We had some, and it was like, I mean, it was really kind of special. But I think they closed them down.
Yeah.
Because they were not at venues where they were always, they were at weird venues. They were pulling into like
me and Natasha. 25 years ago, me and Natasha would go to the drive-ins, and I have like one of those Ram F-150 gigantic trucks. It's real high.
Oh yeah.
And I'd put a queen size mattress in the back bed, and I'd back up, and we'd be in there on a queen size mattress in the back of my truck with just tons of pillows and our own popcorn, and we'd go to the drive-in.
That's
People that are backed in with their truck.
yes. Yeah, we did everything at the
Love
drive-in.
going to the drive-ins, man. We used to party in the 70s. The drive-ins was like the funnest thing to do,
It wasn't just the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, but then, I don't know. When did I think it's about the 90s that they got rid of them.
So
Early 90s.
So this complete unknown, it's just pretty much like what, just the Bob Dylan story, basically, right?
Right. It's Bob Dylan's biography. It starts when he hasn't made it yet, and it
How old is he now? Ask Alexia how old he is.
who?
Alexia.
Bob Dylan?
Yeah,
Echo? How old is Bob Dylan?
Bob Dylan is 83 years old.
He's 83.
Wow.
Yeah. So this is another one that I definitely want to see, the complete unknown. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Here's another one that I also want to see because I love her. Is she was up for a female actress and she didn't get it, but it was so fun that Demi Moore was up for it and Pamela Anderson. Pamela Anderson was up for Best Actress for Showgirl. And I really want to see Showgirl too, but that's still in the movie theater. And that's about a showgirl, that's about Vegas. That's about how they're closing all the big shows, and she's a showgirl losing her job. It looks good. Looks good. So, and I love Pamela Anderson. So she's on this kick. About this character? Do you know about her kick that she's on now, that she never wears makeup?
I watched
And
that.
Yeah. So she looks beautiful without it, but yeah, that's her thing now.
I think she looks absolutely gorgeous as she's aging. She doesn't need any makeup. She's gorgeous, man. And I like that for some reason. I mean, look, anyone can do whatever they want to make themselves look good. I'm into that. But
Yeah, that's what I
like Natasha doesn't even wear makeup. I don't think she's
I know
never
how good she looks.
ever,
Right.
That's
That's what I love. I love everybody doing their own thing because I love that Pamela's doing that. I mean, at the same time, I love Dolly Parton. I love her.
Fuck, how old is she? Jesus.
Echo, how old is Dolly Parton?
Dolly Parton is 77 years old. She was born on January 19, 1946.
She,
in Center, Tennessee.
77?
yep, she's 77.
Well, she's still got some kick in her. I thought she was probably a little older. I thought she would be a little older, but yeah.
Have you seen her outfits? She has the best body. And Jane Fonda has the best body too. And so speaking of Jane Fonda, during the SAG Awards, Jane Fonda was so inspiring. She won a Lifetime Achievement Award.
Yeah. I love
And Gary and I, we tried to download her speech because I wanted to play it because it brought me to tears, to be honest with you. But she was just talking about how we all need to, rise up. And she said, and by the way, that just means we care about one another. She just rocked her speech, man. Look it up.
I'm a big Jane Fonda fan because, for starters, we all know that she comes from that Hollywood family bloodline, but she's in the beginning, and when you watch these movies that she's in from like the 60s and stuff, right? Awesome acting. She's really, really good. And her life was such a killer life. She's she's what, 87. She's gone through all these different phases where she's, taking drugs, smoking weed, activist for, civil rights, to, hey, I partied real hard. It's time to get healthy and exercise. She went through all these different phases, and I think she's just a beautiful person. I really do. I love her.
Right. Her, if there's anything, and it's so interesting, she's kind of responsible for us getting the VCR too, because of all her tapes. She promoted that. But I think her, the bruise on her is just when she was doing her activism, is when she went to Vietnam and she sat on a commie tank. And then she went to the prisons, and she went to the prisons, and there were some men who handed her notes, and she handed them to the communists.
That she spent a life.
Yeah, they really got down for her for a long time, and I even was kind of bummed about that. But people make mistakes, and we make mistakes.
Everyone does. Yeah, I mean,
when you say you're sorry, or you see that it was a mistake, that's what Carla. If Carla Gaston did that, I think people would have been softer. But she doubled, tripled down with what she said, and it was like, oh gosh. Yeah. It's
no doubt that she definitely lived a life of always trying to stand up for the right cause.
Jane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool,
And that's important. That's a big thing.
And in her films too, her and her brother and her dad had such awesome films. Who can ever forget Easy Rider? Her brother with Peter Fonda and Dennis Hopper and Jack Nicholson. Great movie.
Yeah.
Movie. He's like, hey man, we're eating their food. But you know who my favorite actor is of all time? Take a guess. Take a guess. No, you don't have to take a guess. There's so many. I was like a needle in a haystack, huh? My favorite actor is a guy named Tom Berenger. I think he is incredible because, listen, not only is he Barnes in a World War II movie, he's his character Barnes in Platoon, okay?
God, I wish we could pull up a picture because I think I know who you're talking about.
Okay. And then he was also the piano man in Eddie and the Cruisers. He played the keyboards. Okay. He's a keyboard player in the movie Eddie and the Cruisers. He was the catcher in a movie called Major League. Tom Berenger is
listen. Now Tom Berenger's not the one who went out with Heidi Fleiss, is it?
Is what?
Does anybody know? Is Tom Berenger the dude who went out with Heidi Fleiss?
I'm not sure. I just know his movies. The point I think what I'm trying to make is, because I don't think you've seen too many of those films, is like you talked about earlier, where he plays one character and then he's over here playing another character that's just completely fucking
He's a true method actor.
into it. You wouldn't even know it. You'd be like, wow, really? Okay, he plays that and that,
Yeah.
Major League is like a baseball movie about the Cleveland Indians with Charlie Sheen, Tom Berenger, Wesley Snipes. It's a baseball movie.
I mean, I was just like, it's interesting how we can actually watch what happened to all these people's lives. I mean, Charlie Sheen, he's kind of sick right now. He has AIDS.
Well, it's weird too. You notice how a lot of them won't get into the buzz where they always kind of play in each other's movies. Because look, Charlie Sheen and Tom Berenger both played in Major League, which was a huge hit. They both played in Platoon, which was directed by Martin Scorsese.
Huge.
Platoon won tons of awards. So yeah, it's weird how you kind of, see like the same people, you know, in movies. You're always going to get the same little clique of people, you know.
Yeah.
How do you
Well,
feel?
some
about
people are just what?
Western movies?
Yeah, westerns are not really my favorite.
Yeah, there's a lot of
What's
cool.
your favorite western? Are they your favorite?
The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly with Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, that's I mean classic.
Yeah, you know, and the music soundtrack, and there's something about
My favorite bad guys in that.
there's something for me as a young male growing up in the 70s and maybe early 80s. It's bizarre how it sounds. You could always, now you can find them anywhere, but back then you can only find a good old school cowboy movie on a Saturday afternoon. Back then there was something, I guess it's a guy thing or something, I don't know, but watching an old Western on a Saturday afternoon
Right.
was just like magic for a young dude growing up. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, that is a thing. That is a nostalgia thing that we don't have anymore.
Yeah.
TV used to be different because TV used to be very, we had what, you know, 5 channels, you know, everything came on a certain, I remember my mom sent us to the Saturday matinee and we would pay with, oh, this makes me sound really old, but I lived in a really tiny town. We would pay with Pepsi tops and she would just leave us there all day. Like it was in the middle of the city and we were like 5.
Yeah.
We don't do that with kids anymore, but
I think it was around 1978 or 79 is when the transition really took place, because back then, you know, you had the TV, you had the rabbit ears, you had the VHF, the UHF. You get 3 or 4 channels here, then you switch it over to UHF and you get like channel 20 and 36 and 44, and you watch the Flintstones. And it was about 1978. All of a sudden, the cable companies started coming out, and they gave you this little box. It was an A/B switch. Remember that? You switch it over to A or B, and that's how you got more channels. You're on A, and then you get more channels. You switch the box over to B, and you get more channels. And then that was like the very first one. And you got to remember, I'm in the 9th grade at that point, smoking weed. So I saw when the whole transition come to go from that A/B box. The next one was you got like a little box, and then it, you know, you have the different channels that you click through. That was the start of it. Right around 1979, 1980, and the same thing with the telephone. Back then, you know, if you wanted a phone, you called the phone company, and they came out and they installed the phone. And then right around 1980, they're like, "Oh, we don't do that anymore. You got to go buy your own." They were like, "What? We got to go buy a phone? There's a phone company. Come put a new phone in, you know?" And that's when they started selling phones, and they started introducing, you know, caller ID, and you know, before, you know, if someone called, you write down a little note on a piece of paper and you'd put it in a basket.
Yeah.
But it was right around that when television and phone kind of took off, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And water too, because back then I remember it was like maybe 1981 they started selling bottled water. It's like, what? Water? Right? You know what I mean?
Faucet, huh?
All right. So what was after the Bob Dylan movie?
Well, the last winner was Ensemble Cast, and that's Conclave. Now, Conclave, I'm not really, I've heard it's an amazing film. It's about picking the next pope, but I'm not fully, you know, I don't know. I might see it, but there's a lot of other films I want to see before Conclave. but it was with Isabella Rossellini, which I do love her. And yes, Tom Sizemore. Thank you. Tom Berenger is the other Tom. Because Tom Sizemore, I was like, oh yeah, he was obsessed with Heidi Fleiss, and that was a weird story. So yeah, Conclave. It was the last one that won. Yeah. And another film that I saw this year, it wasn't up for any awards, and it should not have been, but I didn't really love it, and I was excited to see it. Was The Fall Guy. Did anybody see The Fall Guy? Because that's, yeah. So yeah, The Fall Guy was it's a lot of dialogue, and it just, you know what that was supposed to be about, right, Gary?
Which movie are we talking about now?
Fall Guy.
Oh, The Fall Guy?
Yeah, it was based on the TV series. Now, I never saw the TV series. Did you? Fall Guy?
Oh no, The Fall Guy TV series?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, it's ringing a bell. I kind of remember it. Yeah, I watched The Fall Guy. I would have to like see it a little bit to just kind of bring it all back. But yeah, I watched The Fall Guy.
Who was that? Was it the $6 Million Man guy who was in Fall Guy?
No, that's Steve Austin.
Yeah.
Who married Farrah Fawcett.
Yes. I always had a crush on Farrah.
But this is, let me see if I can share this. This is Tom Berenger. Maybe this will ring a bell.
Yeah, let me see. That's your favorite actor?
Yeah. You see this dude?
Oh, yeah. He's
Tom
awesome.
Berenger. Like, this is Barnes from Platoon. He played just so many good characters.
Platoon. That's that really good.
Eddie and the Cruisers. He was the keyboard player.
Yeah, so good. Yeah.
I wonder how old he is. But look, there's if you've never seen Platoon, it's
How old
probably.
is Tom Berenger?
Tom Berenger is 75 years old.
Tom Berenger is 75 years old.
He plays in a lot of old films too. He played in this one where it was like I forget the name. It's a really famous movie. He played like a homosexual from New York or something. So his career has just been just all these different characters. And if you've never seen Platoon,
I have. It's so amazing.
It's an amazing movie, man.
Like Apocalypse. It's like you have to like, yeah. I think one of my favorite dudes is Matthew McConaughey.
I love Matthew McConaughey so much. I love him. From
Who is the guy?
It was such a killer movie.
What movie?
Dazed and Confused.
Everything he does is killer, but yes, that was good. Great.
He was a teenager. It was his first movie. It was about a bunch of stoners graduating in 1970s Texas. It's called Dazed and Confused. Really cool movie.
So look, the Art of Floundering podcast says he highly recommends Conclave. There you go. Thank you.
We're coming up to Conclave soon, right? Did I show that?
I have a poster of Conclave. No, show it. They were cute. They all came up together because they won Best Ensemble for Conclave. So the four actors went up on the stage. Yeah, that's just it right here. Yeah.
What's this all about? Conclave.
I wish he could tell us, but it's about picking the new pope. That's what it's about. It's about picking the new pope when they have to replace the pope, and all the everything that goes on with that. And I love John Lithgow. He's great.
Nice.
Yeah.
So we have this Substance movie. What?
Yeah, that's the one
this horror movie. I've never even heard of it. Is this what she won the award for?
Yes, this is what she won the award for, and it's, you know, this kind of off indie horror movie made by this woman, Coralie Fargate. Demi said this. She said it landed on her desk and she read it and she said she couldn't turn it down. This is a picture of the Substance. So it's you know, that's what it's about. It's about, you know, her
epic,
trying
epic, audacious horror masterpiece. That's what they said about it.
Yeah. So it is so interesting that she won on a horror movie. Yeah. And, oh, Dennis Quaid. I forgot about Dennis Quaid. I love Dennis Quaid. Dennis Quaid is in this movie, and he rocks. And the young girl in this, I just saw her in another movie, and she's really cute. She's really good. Yeah.
That's a weird picture, huh?
Yeah, it's a weird picture. Again, you know, when you go to see this movie, just know that it is an independent film. Because I was kind of expecting horror, ooh, crazy, you know. But the scenes are kind of limited. You know, the sets are kind of limited.
What's the definition of an independent film? What does that mean? It's not bankrolled by corporate people?
Yeah, and kind of when I think of an indie film, definitely it's, you know, independently, you know, it doesn't have a lot of money. So, you know, it doesn't have any big special effects. It doesn't have a lot of, you know.
Yeah, funding.
Yeah.
I think, you know, that's one of the things that kind of didn't appeal to me as far as like mainstream films, where I dropped off completely. That's probably why I've never really seen a lot of these, is because I just, you know, the CGI and the, you know, I never felt there was good quality films, man.
The most interesting thing is Hollywood is kind of favoring the independent films. And you could really see that in the winners in this, because they were all kind of independent films. I mean, who was snubbed? Angelina Jolie. Hers was independent though, but in Maria. And Gladiator, which was not independent, was snubbed.
Right.
And that's Washington. He was pretty much snubbed. And really favoring the independent films.
Yeah.
You know, Real Pain, Leah Perez, you know, Showgirl, and The Substance with Demi Moore. You know, this is going to be, I personally think this is going to be Demi's big comeback. You know, I do. I think we're going to be seeing her more. And I think, you know, she was really fragile and emotional in her speech. And at the end, she just, it was really funny. The Sega word must be really flipping heavy, because every single person was like, oh, this is heavy. Yeah. But at the last, she looked at it and she was just like, you know, she kind of was lost for words, and she was like, the little girl inside of me thanks you. You know, and she was misty-eyed. So, you know, it meant a lot to her. And I think it's going to bring her back. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Lee Majors was in The Fall Guy. That's got
yes, that's what I thought it was, Lee Majors.
I remember it.
And
I think he had Heather Locklear was like his little
yes,
big female.
So the film is different than, a little bit different than that setup. But what is the guy in the film and the guy in Barbie? Ryan Reynolds, or no, Ryan? Yeah, Ryan Gosling or Ryan Gosling.
Ryan Gosling.
Ryan Gosling is so great, and he was just coming out of Barbie, and then he did Fall Guy.
Yeah,
And-
see, I liked that movie, The Notebook, because it was good writing, it was good acting. You fell in love with these characters, Noah and Allie. See, when you can recite something without, it's not like I'm looking at anything or looking at notes or anything. I'm just going, we're just ad-libbing. We're going, you remember characters, you know that those actors did something right, right?
Yes, definitely. Yeah, definitely.
And those are the type of movies I like, where there's not some type of religious or political message that they're trying to use that movie as a vehicle for. See what I'm saying?
So you like films that are like more like about a slice of life every day?
Or just, yeah, that is someone's imagination, and then they've said, hey, I'm going to make this film, like, and that's usually the older ones. Like, you ever see that movie with James Caan when he was really young? It was called it's like from the 50s or something, called Lady in a Cage. You ever seen that?
No.
Where it's like a real highbrow area in Hollywood, and she's an old actress, and she's paralyzed, she's in a wheelchair, but she has this elevator that takes her to the different floors in her house. And one day she was stuck in it, so she hits the alarm, and the alarm goes off on the outside of her house for help. But a bunch of low-life thugs show up and abuse her, and it's got a great ending. Live in her house, and they take a bath, dysfunctional shit, But the point is, it's just a fucking old movie. It's just the killerest acting and the killerest story. That's the kind of shit I miss. You know what I mean? So when you go to this stuff where, like these movies where there's always just like I was saying, where there's like a political message or a religious message, you're just like, oh man, is this an infomercial or is this a movie? Like,
Yeah.
I'm not bagging on any one religion, but I'm just saying, like 2012, Noah's Ark. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, if they're really sliding conservative,
they all got CGI in it, and it's just like, you're just like, man, can I just go get a movie that's got a cool storyline?
Well, you know what? The Old Man on Hulu, I highly recommend that too. Who is the guy who plays the dude? He's in The Old Man, and it's so good. It's like about kind of espionage, government,
Yeah.
Echo, who played the dude?
The dude is played by Jeff Bridges.
Jeff Bridges.
Yeah.
Remember we had a scene and we were talking about Jeff Bridges, Gary?
Yeah.
Jeff Bridges. I love Jeff Bridges. Jeff Bridges in The Old Man. That is a good series, and that's on Hulu.
I think because we can all relate to the character of the dude, right?
Huh?
You know what I mean? We can all relate to that type of character. Just
The
having
dude?
smoking some weed. The dude.
He's that was great.
It's like that. You know what I mean? I got like 3 or 4 friends that are just like the dude,
Yeah.
But hands down, one of the greatest 2 movies of all time, Dumb and Dumber and Dumb and Dumber 2.
So funny. I don't think I
They're
saw
so
this.
funny. It's unbelievable, dude. It's just
So
like,
funny. So you like Jim Carrey, right?
well, I mean, it's just more of the writing. The acting is good, but the writing is just side splitting.
I like Jim Carrey.
He's
He's such a good person now.
They want to open up an ant farm store. It's like, wow, that's not a good idea. You know what I mean? So it just goes on and on, When they find the suitcase and they think the person's named Samson, but it's the name of the luggage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Just-
they are so classic. Here's a musical that I do love, is Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Oh, yeah. I did it.
So I mean, it just like can just be funny now, and it stands all these years. You know, it holds up. you
Yeah,
know?
because that was the entertainment back then. In the sense that when we talked about, hey, there's only 3 channels on the television, it's 79, 80, you know, there used to be these places, you remember these, it spilled into the 80s and 90s a little bit, but it was really big in the late 70s, where you went to these midnight stuff, or whether they were showing Three Stooges, or they were showing bizarre movies, or they were doing the Rocky Horror, and the people were really down front acting it out, and
Yes. Everybody got together in a group and did things. Even when we watched TV, we all were watching it together because we knew that. We were
Right.
all watching the Cosby Show, or we were all watching, you know, whatever Family Ties, or whatever it was. You know, we're all watching it together. You know,
they
and
used
that's
to-
what's so different now is you know.
Pink Floyd and Led Zeppelin's all remains the same. You go and you sit, and they put it on the thing with lasers, and you know that a lot of that stuff doesn't exist. And you think about it, man, the stuff they could do nowadays. Maybe I'm out of the loop. Maybe there's stuff like that, but you actually were involved in it. You threw the rice, you threw the toilet paper. When
Yes.
she said Janet, everybody screamed out Janet. In the 80s and 90s, I went a couple times where no one was acting out front. No one was throwing rice and this and that. No one was. There's all kinds of stuff you need to repeat during the movie.
Yes.
And like, where's your neck and stuff like that. So to be part of that, I'm sure there's probably somewhere where you can go where they're still doing it full blown, right?
I think in Hollywood, they used to have, a couple years ago, they still had at midnight, they would do the Rocky Horror Picture Show, and everybody would do their thing. Yeah. Yeah. But COVID kind of screwed up a lot of things, honestly. You know, yeah.
Yeah. Well, what are you going to do? The world's an imperfect place. I'm going to light this joint.
I'll join you.
But like you said too, it's nice. I think I should give these movies a try then, because that's what kind of turned me off about it. But I think there's so many alternative mediums now instead of just the corporate.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I don't think Amy's really here too much, so I have been wanting to ask you. Tell me how. So I made you watch Barbie because Barbie is a satire kind of Barbie, and what did you think? You were like pretty down on it. Was it just the commercialism of it, or what?
You know, it's not like I didn't like the Barbie movie. I watched it, but I certainly think that things are designed for certain temperaments and certain people, man. They really know what they're doing. I mean, I think first off, it did have a good message. You know, self-empowerment. Doesn't matter who you are. Doesn't matter if you're a guy or girl, this, that. We're all human. You should be proud of who you are, right?
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
But it's just, I don't know, maybe only watching it once, too, you know, has something to do with it. But for me, it's, I really don't, the computer generated stuff just really, really gets me. And it has to be like that for that movie. So don't get me wrong. You know what I mean?
Right, because it's Barbie. Although,
Right.
listen
You know
to
what I
this.
mean?
You know the beach, all the beach scene? They rented out a huge studio in the valley, and they created the whole beach inside a studio. They created that beach. But I know, like, her when she was driving and, you know, little things and stuff. This is what I like about the Barbie movie. I know that it was Margot Robbie's idea, and she went to them. So in a way, it was an independent film. It was Margot's idea. It was Margot's script. She had this other woman, I can't remember her name, Greta. directed it and helped write it. And so it was kind of exciting because it's all women's project, and Mattel let them do it. And you know that they put all this money. You know, they spent like $100 million. Oh, you know, we didn't talk about Wicked yet. They spent $100 million on Barbie, just on advertising for it. But what us actors love about that is it brought people back to the movies. It saved the industry practically, because we were coming out, you know, doing the strike thing. But Margot Robbie, it was exciting that she did this, because what she tried to do before Barbie is she actually wrote a Harley Quinn, and she wanted to do this whole woman Harley Quinn thing. And they were like, no, they wouldn't let her do it, because they didn't want her to have control. They want to do stuff like that. So I thought it was neat that she got to do Barbie and bring Barbie to, you know, a real person. That was fun, you know.
Yeah.
Barbie is important. And I mean, when Barbie came out, I don't know if you've seen, Gary, you're on my Facebook, but a bunch of dudes just like freaked out, were like attacking, like, Barbie is such a terrible thing. You know, she makes women feel like they have to be skinny. When you're playing with Barbie, you're little. You have no pressure to be skinny. You don't give a crap. Number one.
They have the pressure of magazines and fucking.
We're not thinking about that.
Right.
What was exciting for us was that Barbie, for me, was that Barbie was the first doll that I didn't have to take care of. Barbie had boobs. She was an adult. Barbie could have a life. All my other dolls were baby dolls. They were babies. You know, we could just, you know, give them a bottle. But Barbie, we could buy her a Corvette, and she could have G.I. Joe as a
Right.
So she was exciting to us, because she allowed us girls to, you know, be creative.
I can imagine it. And my take on it is that I thought it was innovative. I thought it was pretty cool, because they tried blending these different mediums and stuff. And then also too, it's got to be it's appealing, because for people that, like, if I grew up and I was a girl that played with dolls and Barbies, I would love it. I'd be like, oh, finally they made a Barbie. Let's go.
That's how we felt. Yeah.
Like, you know, a movie about, you know, like Rounders. You ever seen that? With Matt Damon. Rounders, are the card players.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Okay. I know of it.
My point is, that's where I'm like, hey, I want to go see that. See, so I bet Barbie was kind of cool, but then there's probably some of the Barbie community that are like, well, I don't like the way they did it, but I thought it was cool. I thought that
they did have to be careful.
It hold my attention, because I'm not in the CGI. I didn't grow up using Barbies and stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
What kept me in it was just to see what they were doing, and then it was actually kind of cool how she went from the Barbie land, right, to like the real world. So that was kind of cool. Kind of bought into that a little bit, you know.
Yeah. And I like the actors. I like her, actually. I like her a lot. And I like Ryan Gosling. He was adorable as Ken.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And you gotta love Will Ferrell. So how could you not like Will Ferrell? He's played so many goofy characters, you know.
Yeah.
There's I am Dr. Rick Marshall. You are Chaka. I am smarter than you. Lost in, what's that movie? Lost in the river raft. They go down the river.
Oh.
He's Dr. Rick Marshall, and there's Chaka, the little monkey, and I forget. It was an old
I don't know.
One of his best movies, man. But you know what movie that I want you to watch? I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's
Okay.
probably the greatest movie ever, at least for me. See, that's the thing too, because I think you and I are, like I'm into like a lot of the Mel stuff. You're into a lot of the, you know what I mean? I'm into the cards, horse racing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A movie called Deuce Bigelow, European Gigolo. It is hilarious. It's called Deuce
No, is that the
Bigelow.
comedy? That's not Ben Stiller, is it?
No, Ben Stiller's
No,
on.
is that Andrew Dice Clay? No. Who is it?
I'm not sure. But speaking of Ben Stiller, man, his stuff is crazy, isn't it? My favorite is The Heartbreak Kid. You ever seen that?
Oh my God.
The
See, that one
Heartbreak
just
Kid? Oh my God.
See, we're so funny. Is that you've seen a lot of these older, like really funny, good.
The actress, I forget her name, but she's been in all kinds of shit. She's fucking awesome, man. She's all. But the premise basically is he's just a kind of goofy little dude, lives in San Francisco, owns a sporting goods store, always trying to find love. Meets this girl, everything's perfect. For weeks they just fall in love, and they do all the cliche stuff, and they laugh, and they're together, and they're so happy. And now they're going to go down to Cabo San Lucas, so they drive down there, and now she's actually just completely fucking psycho.
Crazy.
All her shit starts unsurfacing. She's got a deviated septum, and she's got like shit coming out her nose as they're eating, and then what else? She's all and at first it was all like PG and vanilla, and then she's like turning into a total tyrant, and then she's like, well, I still got to pay off the $50,000, and he's like, $50,000? What? Because they're getting planned to get married, right? Yeah. So I told you about my cocaine addiction and how I owe, and then when they finally make love, he wanted it all special with candles, and she was with like gangbangers and owned all kinds of money. And she's like, you want a pile drive? And just, anyway, you've got to see it. It's called The Heartbreak Kid, man. And who else is in it? Megan McConaughey. I love her. Megan McConaughey? Megan McConaughey. Yeah. Megan McConaughey.
Oh, I can't picture who that is. No. If you would tell me who the girl, the lead is, I probably would know what.
But they get down there, she gets sunburned, and it's just a cool movie, man. And he meets the different girl down there, and anyway, man, these movies, I'd say up to the 90s, I watched them all. I could recite. You could name a movie, and I could recite shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think so. This is one movie that never rom-coms. I really never liked them. Romantic comedies. I really haven't watched very many of them.
Right.
I don't know why.
Yeah. There's a slew of them. And they all started with they all started a long time ago, but like Sleepless in Seattle, right? That kind of shit.
Meg Ryan. Yeah.
Right.
See, I don't really watch shows like that. But what is your favorite horror movie?
Horror movie is there's a fine line for me with horror movie. To me, there's horror movie where you're scared because you're scared, but the slasher movie stuff, I'm not into that at all. I'm not into like pretending to stab people, kill people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But horror is different. Like we talked about The Exorcist.
Like suspense. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah.
So
right. Like I think my
like.
favorite is Angel Heart. Have you seen that one? With Lisa Bonet and Mickey Rourke.
No, I haven't seen that one.
Gary, you gotta see that one. that is your kind of horror movie. It's smart. It's really good.
Yeah,
It's really good. It's Mickey Rourke is the main character,
I
and he's
love Mickey Rourke.
trying to figure out who he is.
Right,
Good.
but good horror is good
Right.
horror. Like the very first Hellraiser. Remember that?
Oh, that's good.
Like
Yeah. He's scary.
weird stuff like that. You know.
I mean, Nightmare on Elm Street, I did think that was good. That was scary. That really scared me. Getting you in your dreams.
Right, because because of the vehicle that they used to present the movie was a trip. You know what I mean? Where you had to be dreaming, right, or something like that.
Yeah, and he
That was
good.
creative. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I said, mainly for me, I like drama. I like acting. I like fucking Bogart, you know, Katharine Hepburn. Was that movie?
Yeah.
There's a bunch of them, but Casablanca.
Yeah.
Oh man, the acting! You got the
Fantastic,
Germans coming in singing their anthem, and they're all existing with each other in Casablanca, but then they all go off and kill each other and hate each other.
Yeah. Since you watch these kind of movies, let me ask you this, because this is the first movie I saw like that when I was younger. And, you know, I was just blown away. And it was way too, you know, up here for me, but it was called Whatever Happened to Sweet Baby Jane.
Love it.
Have you seen
Yeah.
that?
And her sister, right? Yeah, and she's like, baby
It's only
Jane.
those two. It's only, you know, Betty Davis and Joan, and it blew me away. I was like, whoa.
Absolutely. One of my favorite movies. That's what I mean. And then, like we were talking about earlier too, Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf?
Yes.
I mean, Elizabeth and Robert Burton and
Taylor.
the entire time interacting and acting like a real couple, like they were, but within these characters.
Yeah.
And then
He
you
was
got,
like, on a hot roof.
and then the other two, only two people, there's only 4 people in the movie. The other 2 were George Segal and I forget her name, but it was just bizarre. Freaking one of the greatest movies, you know, that you watch. You're just like, there's a bunch of movies like that, I think, too, where there's only so many people in the cast, right? 3 people or 2. See, some is just 2 people. That's hard.
You know, here is someone I do love too. You know, I don't know his person, but I love his work. Jack Nicholson. And I loved his work in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Oh, absolutely.
What was that character's name? I think it was Howard P. McMurphy. Howard P. McMurphy. That was such a good film. I loved that Indian guy. I wish I could remember his name. He was amazing.
Yeah, when you buy into the characters like that wholeheartedly is when you know that they're doing the right thing, because you're buying into it totally. You're just like, wow, you feel for these characters, you see it, and then it's just so real. You know what I mean?
Okay, let me ask you this, Gary. Have you seen the movie Network? It's that old.
Yeah, 1976, Faye Dunaway, right?
Yes. What do you think?
I
That
don't know.
guy was named Howard Beals. I remember that. His character was the one who said, "I'm as mad as hell." Or shout from your windows. I'm as mad as hell. I can't take it anymore. Remember?
Yeah,
That's
I mean, it had the good punchline there, but for me, it was a little too slow. It didn't develop quick enough for me. It was more just like, okay, kind of going through the motions,
Yeah,
Moving
Faye
on.
Dunaway, she was hot.
Yeah.
She was great. Chinatown. Yeah.
Watching older movies for me, like I said, I kind of the same way with music too. After like the right around the 2000s. I couldn't tell you, Lisa, Drake, this, that, Taylor Swift, all those people, there's a zillion of them. I couldn't even tell you one fucking song. Okay. Seriously, on the top Billboard 100. Nyjah, Nicki Minaj, this and that, and Bruno Mars. I don't know. No, what I'm saying is I can't recall and sing one song. But
Right.
up until like the late 90s, okay, I can tell you the Billboard top 100 for every fucking year.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened, but just with film and music, I kind of dropped off in the 2000s. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
And it's also, with along with film, like same thing. We have so much of it. It's just so much now.
Yeah.
So much. So, you have so much to choose from.
And then
You
this
know.
whole reality thing kind of came into play, about 20 years ago, right? Right, reality TV and acting, or if you want to call it acting, right?
We got reality shows because of the strike a long time ago. Yeah, we had a strike, and then they were like, what are we going to do? Let's find unscripted material. And it just hit, And,
Yeah.
And people just love that whole voyeur thing. We haven't gotten rid of it. We still haven't gotten rid of it. We still have reality shows all the time.
And let's not forget about, I'm old school. So daytime drama, I don't know if you were into that in the 70s, but that was all the rage.
You mean like soap operas?
Soaps.
Yeah.
Like it was, and even though I haven't watched it in probably 20 or 30 years, okay, I can still remember. It was One Life to Live, All My Children for an hour, and then it went to One Life to Live, and then it went to General Hospital.
Yeah.
Luke
And
and
then there
Laura,
was Young and the Restless. Remember that? Young and the Restless?
the what?
Young and the Restless.
I didn't do the Young and the Restless. I did the ABC, because the different channels, it was ABC, NBC, CBS, they all have their different versions, right?
Yeah. They all had their own.
Weird, you know what I mean? And then the nighttime took it over. Remember, with the Dallas and
Dynasty.
Dynasty, and
Yeah.
and I think what pioneered all that was the Thornbirds and Roots in the late 70s. They were the first ones where, yeah, because I remember it specifically because when it came out, I'm in the 6th, 7th grade, so I'm pretty much together. I'm smoking weed. I'm trying to figure shit out, right? And that was the first one where it was just like episode 1, and then next week episode 2, like these mini series started.
Yes. No. Yeah. You're right.
And then
You're right.
they were like the two model. The Thornbirds was with Richard Chamberlain, where he was like actually kind of,
Oh yeah, I remember. They also had another one.
it was kind of sick when you think about it. It was like a priest
Foreman.
that fell in love
Yeah.
with the,
Yeah.
that spilled into, did you watch any of those Passions? Remember that? It was
No.
soap opera. They
Not me.
had a couple of these parody soap operas. Passions, Soap.
Soap is, yes. I used to, this is so weird. I used to, when I was in college, we would get together and watch reruns of Soap, and we would all get high. It was so funny. I don't know why we did that. But
All right.
yeah.
Time for the big guns. Now, let's talk about Disney. Wicked.
Yeah, Wicked. I have not seen it, and I'm so excited to see
I haven't seen it. What's weird is I heard about it, but I have no idea what it's even. I mean,
Yeah, it's supposed to be before it's the witches, before the Wizard of Oz, and how they
Wait, let me get
how
this.
they became who they are. And
Oh, it's about the witches before the Wizard of Oz, like the,
Yep.
the good witch and the bad witch.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so they went to witch school together, and I don't know. It's the story of how they separated and how she became green because she wasn't always green.
Wow, and they probably have like names for them, right?
Yes, they have names for sure. Yeah, all I can't remember their names, but it looks beautiful. I'm really excited to see that. Yeah, I mean, listen. Remember we were talking about Barbie, and they gave the commercial $100 million on commercials. Wicked was $150 million on advertisements alone.
Wow. Well, I gotta tell you, seriously, this is all completely new to me. I'm glad I just found this out because even how I didn't play with Barbie, so I don't gonna go relate to the Barbie movie too much. I
Right.
love the Wizard of Oz, so I'm gonna completely relate to this. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is from the Broadway musical. That was so big that I never got to see that. I always wanted to see, so now I can just watch the film.
Wow. So that's
Yeah,
interesting.
and
I like the
this-
backstory of the witches.
yeah, it's the backstory of the witches. So I'm excited to see that. Yeah,
I'm gonna check that out. I wonder where you can watch it at.
yeah, it's at the movie theater still.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
no, you can rent it. You can pay $20 and rent it right now on.
Oh, so if you have
Some-
like Dish TV or something.
I don't remember which one you can rent it on. Maybe Hulu. I can't remember. But yeah, you can rent it right now for like $20, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How cool is that? That's
But I'm
cool.
just trying to wait a little bit. Still cheaper. What?
That's really cool premise.
Yeah, I heard Cynthia's voice. Have you heard her sing? She has a beautiful voice. Her name is Cynthia. That's Ariana Grande and Cynthia. I don't remember her last name. But
Ariana Grande plays one of the witches.
yeah, that's Ariana.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
She's
and it's really cute. I think they got along really well because they're like really close friends. So I always like to watch things when good friends do scenes together.
yeah, she is. I'm not like I can't really tell you any of her songs because I don't know any of them. But the reason why I know she has a really good voice is because I watched this one clip of her where she's singing the same style as they showed like 7 different other singers: Whitney Houston, Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, and she was like, it sounded just like them. She's that good.
Yeah, she's got I love her voice.
You know what I'm
She-
saying? She could sing any other. She could sing it in the style of Adele. She could sing in the style of Celine Dion. She can. That's fucking hard to do, man. I can barely do a rusted fucking cowboy. Okay.
She has a beautiful voice, and she's from she was a little girl actor. She was from I think iCarly. I think that was the one that she was from. But yeah, she's
Here's what
she's a little actress.
I watched her brother Frankie. Okay, she has a brother named Frankie.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, and he was on Big Brother about 10 years ago, and that was his thing. Hey, Ariana Grande's my sister. And I know you don't do Big Brother, but Big Brother is a breeding ground for CBS for their programming. It's where they breed their actors. Because they have this one show, it's called Big Brother, where they,
I don't watch it. I mean, but it has been on for a long time.
right. What they do is they take 16 people, put them in a house, everybody voyeurs them for 3 months. And the people bond with them because they are on every week, all summer long.
Yeah.
And they all live in the same house, and then they vote them out each week. One person has to leave. Everybody votes them out. So you can see how that'll make enemies, right? But anyway, 80% of all those people go on to play in all their shit because people already like them. See what I'm saying?
Right.
In
Yeah.
other words, the system, whether it's movies or music, it's the same type of trip where it used to be like, oh, well, we're going to sign you. We hope everybody likes you. Well, now, no, they just have shows like The Voice or American Idol where, you know, they say, hey, out of all these people who you like the best, and then everybody likes that person because everybody voted for him to win, and that's how they get their little Carrie in the Woods, and they get their, they don't have to rely on just, I hope it works. They know it's going to work because they just made a lot of money and a lot of exposure and put a lot into this person to be the number one. But the only thing is that person is just an employee of theirs.
And now somebody can come into an agency. Oh, look how many people like me on YouTube. Look at this. Look at that. We can make our, you know, look at Childish Gambino. Look at all these people who have actually created themselves independently and then gone and, you know.
Yeah.
Of course, they're going to pour money into that, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting. An actor has to work a lot harder now in a way because there's so many people that are self-promoting.
Right.
Yeah.
And then, you know, and that's just part of the acting and the thing. That's why I'm telling you, even though you don't know much about it, you should check it out because you would be a perfect fucking candidate. I'm telling you. I wanted to send a videotape to them of you. Remember years and years ago, I go, Lisa, man, you should get on Big Brother. Because they would, I'm telling you.
Look at me. I would be like, people would yell at me and fight with me all the time. They'd be like, Lisa, stop poking me.
I'm telling you,
like, no.
The producer, I know the executive producer's name. I know her email. You email her a videotape of that you want to be on the next Big Brother. Because they have it every year. They're on, this is Big Brother 30, I think. It's been 30 years.
Nobody wants to see me on Big Brother, Gary.
No, it launches so many careers, man.
Well, I am trying to launch.
And next thing you know, you're on an episode of Jax, and you're on a fucking, you know.
See, now I want that, but I don't know, you know, if it's going to be starting off on Big Brother. Okay.
All right. And then you
But feel free to send me in. Feel free to submit me, Gary.
Well, no, we make a video. Hi, I'm Lisa. Yeah. It's funny. That's what they do. That's why I actually like that show because they've stayed true, even though it is a lot of plants in the sense that these are all just people that want to get into business in Hollywood that are applying for it. They try to make it seem like, hi, I'm Candy and I'm from North Carolina. And, you know, shit, like they try to get all this different diversity, but really it's just a different diversity of actors that are trying to get into business. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It was an
Same
experiment.
like, you know, America's Got Talent and some of those other ones. So some of those people are, you know, they haven't like hit it big yet, but they're kind of professional already. Like, you know, the comedians, like this one comedian lady, she was on America's Got Talent. She was a working comedian already, you know. These people are already professionals in their sense.
Right. They bring them in like, what's your name? I'm Cindy from Missouri. You know,
Exactly. Right. I give groceries to people, but really they are, you know.
Yeah, it's so fabricated. Everything, you know, what you.
That's why I don't watch the reality shows because I don't trust them.
Right, and no much. How it's to me with reality, it's like, well, how much reality can it be if they know the fucking camera's on?
Well,
like or something. You know what I mean? It's like
also once you understand it's on the network, it's a union job which means, yes, it is scripted because they have to know what these people are going to say. They can't just say whatever they want. They have to have time. They you know, it's so, crafted, and it kind of bothers me.
New skeleton where like she's going to go to his house and then he's going to go to his house, right?
Yes, they know how you're going to end up in this. Yeah, you can improv in between the lines. Yeah.
There's mainly what got me to, because like I said, I kind of detached when I started recording all my music and started making my own videos. That's been for like the last 7 years. I've been making all this, that I have on my content, I have on my shit, right? And that's one of the reasons why I kind of dropped out from all that too, because I didn't want it to affect what I was creating. You know what I mean?
Yes.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean that's very important. And I was thinking about being an artist, and I was watching Cyndi Lauper, and this is what she said, but it's someone earlier said it. But as an artist, it's not our job to judge ourselves. Our job is to keep the creativity open and to create, and then give it out, and it's up to the people if they like it or not. It's not up to us to judge ourselves. We need to keep creating, and that's what we all need to do. Keep creating. And it's so easy to stop and judge what we do, and it was like I can get stuck in that, and then I won't put anything out. So I'll be like, it's not good enough. It's not as good as this person over here. If we never put anything out and we always wait till we're better than that best person, we're not going to do anything. So we just have to be ourselves and just keep creating and getting better at what we do. And you're right, sometimes you don't want to be influenced when you're in the middle of creating something. So yeah, but then you don't want to be left alone in a box either, because you want to know what's going on in the world, because you want to be in touch with everyone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like this fine line, that you have to, be in the world, but yet, be original. Yeah.
Absolutely too. And that's why you got to remember also that to me, it's all about creating, whether it's film, art, music, dance. It's all expression. You know what I mean? And what I learned is that in order to appreciate it, there is no right or wrong, because no one can duplicate what that person's doing in time and space. No one can do it exactly like that. That's why it's so unique and so right and so good.
I like that, Gary. You said that to me before, and I like that. Only
That's why I appreciate it. It's just like, that's why when people come on my show, half the fun is listening to them and jamming along with them. Who you got there?
It's Roxy. Roxy, say hi.
Roxy.
Say hi.
Roxy.
Anyway.
Yeah, we got well, looks like we got about 15 minutes left in the show. We're also going to towards the end, we're going to give a little sample of the new song and video me and you have coming out.
I would love to do that.
We'll listen to that at the end.
Video, but we finished our song, one of our songs. And I would love to see what they think.
How did you like the stuff I sent you?
I liked it. It was good. It was good. I can definitely work with that. Yeah.
The only thing I feel that I need to give a little bit better is a close-up of me lip syncing. Because in the other ones, there's only
and your fingers playing the guitar.
I was shucking and driving because it was just my first session, and I kind of needed to write the words down again, only to get it rock solid tight.
Okay.
I'm gonna still send that because we still got to get the dialogue stuff right.
Yeah.
What did you think about that character that I have that I made that could be like his robot? Think about it. Like, what's that? You could just have him standing in the corner.
Oh, that's a good idea. I like that.
Remember, I'm like always messing with shit. I got laptops open. I got a magic jukebox.
You have a robot. That's good, Gary. That's good.
If in the park, I had a robot, and then that's kind of like our Alexia too. We could pull that buzz where you can like robot. What is because you could do the voiceovers of the robot. You don't need me. So all the shit you write for the robot, because you write everything out. That's what I love about doing your stuff with you is it's written out. You know, you write it all out.
Yeah.
You know.
And I think I'm really excited when you do some dialogue. I do want to come into the room and direct you a little bit. It's the first time I've ever been able to do that, so that sounds fun.
Well, that was just the first way.
I'm excited to do this episode with you for Farby.
Well,
And I hope everyone subs Farby because I think we're going to do some really fun scenes, Gary.
Yeah. Well, tonight I'm going to be rehearsing the other one.
The country song. Gary and I are doing a country song.
Is we got both of those. I send you one wave of stuff. We still got to send you some close-ups of me singing a little bit better the verses because just little instances where my voice is. You need probably a little bit better lip sync, but you got some groove stuff, and then I'll do that again with the other song, right?
Yeah.
Because you're gonna choose in the okay, and then think about that when you write the scene, because I can have it where it's just that guy there. He's always got
Yeah, I like that. Everybody here. First here, yeah, that's so fun.
You know what I mean? When we're jamming out, you got another fictitious band person now.
I know. That's
yeah,
cool.
the robot, whether he's on bass or he's on.
I know. See, now it makes sense. If
all them, you know what I mean? Got to name them.
Yeah.
But I thought that would be really cool because you're gonna drop down, knock on the door, right? Boom, boom. And then I open the door, come on in, and then you'd be like, "What's that? What's that?" Right? And then that's why I have, my intergalactic jukebox.
Yes, I'm gonna make that Happy Days jukebox. People here. Does anybody know who Chuck Cunningham is? And has anyone heard of the Chuck Cunningham syndrome? That is, I'm so curious to know, if people will remember that character, Chuck Cunningham.
Okay, so Chuck Cunningham.
Maybe if I say Happy Days.
Who was he?
Chuck Cunningham was the brother of Joni and Richie on Happy Days. And he was Chuck Cunningham. He was a basketball player. And they gave him like maybe 1-2 lines. And the real actor was like, forget this. And he quit. And then they hired someone else. And they still never gave him any lines. And then the next season, they just never talked about him again. Never showed up. And then even at the end of one of the episodes, the dad goes, I love my 2 children. And he didn't even mention Chuck. And so now there is this saying.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, man.
In acting, there's a saying. The Chuck Cunningham syndrome. And it means when you're cut off, completely forgotten about, and no one mentions you again in the storyline. So if you have Chuck Cunningham syndrome, that means you have been cut off and forgotten. No one ever talks about you again.
Oh,
and that's who your character is. Gary, you're Chuck Cunningham.
I love it.
You do it.
Did you like his outfit?
Just in the trailer park. Huh?
Did you like his outfit? I thought his outfit was awesome.
I like that outfit. Yeah.
So Mork for Mork or something, man. But,
Totally.
I can't wait to start shooting some of the dialogue stuff. So if we can do that soon. And then in the meantime, I'm going to work on the other song. And then I'll do the same thing with that. I'll film that.
Country song. Yeah. Yeah. I would love to like end and play our song and see what people think. It's fun to hear. They can hear the song, and then when you see it, what we do with it.
I'm really excited about Kitty Chicken Bunny Girl too, man.
To get back and do that, really, yeah.
I mean,
am too.
but hey, I'm telling you, woke jokes and tokes. If you're just watching the replay, get over and watch Jokes, Wokes, and Tokes, man. It's just my favorite episode.
Yeah, I hope everybody, subs my 2 channels, the Kitty Chicken Bunny Girl Show and Farty. Yeah.
I kind of like this Tuesday time slot for you. It's 4:20 on Tuesday, because the whole Farby Tuesday
Is their favorite day. I know. I was going to play one of my Tuesday songs because I only have like 4. I think I have 4 Tuesday songs.
I love it.
Yeah, because it's a theme. So yeah.
And it's the Nowhere Trailer Park. It reminds me called the
End of Nowhere Trailer Park
End of Nowhere Trailer Park
in East Hollywood. And that is really where I live, East Hollywood. Yeah.
Nice. And you just won a Jammy.
Huh?
You just won a Jammy last year for comedy.
Yeah, my jam is back there on my shelf. I don't think you can see it, but it's right. It's shining. I can see it. Yeah.
I'm going to ship out that second one.
Oh, what are you saying? I get a second one?
Yeah, you won another one because you won that one, I thought, a couple years ago. I gotta go. I have to go to the post office and mail a bunch out, but I have tons of these. They are so awesome. Just gotta go mail them out. And
I want another one. Thank you.
You want me to tell you how? You want me to tell you how I did it?
How?
Okay, when you go to the dollar store, you see this on when it gets to be close to the 4th of July, they have these, and it has like this tassel on it. It's like paperweights for like picnic benches. You ever seen those?
Yeah.
99 cents, right? But they have, when you clip all the stuff off with a pair of iron snippers, it leaves just this killer pedestal.
Yeah, and you can slip
It's
the
nice, man, and it's heavy, and I spray paint it gold.
Perfect.
And then I take some tape.
So creative.
Put the tape around here so it gets fatter at the bottom. Okay.
Yeah.
And then these I get at the dollar store for $1.
Yeah.
But like green and blue,
Yeah.
I do is I spray paint it gold, and then I drill a hole in the bottom of it, and it fits in perfectly nice and snug because it widens, and then boom, it's just absolute killer jammy.
Golden.
And right now I just got done. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I got about 9 of them right now. And I'm going to be sending them all out.
That's cool. That's fun.
Sending them all out in a couple of weeks. Because there's a bunch of people that want it from this year. You want another one this year. I got 2 going out to Empirism in Finland. It's going to be awesome, man. Because what's kind of cool is you're starting to see these jams.
Cool that everybody's so far away sometimes.
Right.
That's neat. I love that.
So,
well, Gary, thank you so much for coming on and talking about films with me.
well, we won it. We just winged it. It was just us smoking some weed and talking about movies,
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun doing that, and a lot of fun learning about these new movies and stuff, and that there might be some integrity coming back in these independent movies,
Yeah, because it's like this, think of the money, can make 10 films out of the money that you can make out of one big film, and that one big film might not get the money back. And that's the bad thing about big films, and Hollywood is seeing that, because it's all about money,
Yeah.
So that's good. I like to see the independent films coming in. Yeah.
Nice. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play, give you a little snippet of a video, just a little, so you can get an idea of what we're doing together. You want to give us the setup on the name of the song?
The Nowhere Tuesday song, is that what you're going to play, right?
Exactly.
Yes, it's about the trailer park. It's about the end of Nowhere Trailer Park on Farby. So
Yes.
It's called Nowhere Tuesday, and I really love this song.
Yes,
This is
and
it's our song.
gonna probably be the next episode released on Farby too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is just a little bit. So
It's just only 3 weeks.
check it out.
Neighbors gather, tails they spin. Round the fire, life begins. And there's nowhere, we always win. And Tuesday's the day it draws us in. Skies so wide and hearts are free. End of nowhere, where we be on this day. It's you and me, celebrating life's degree.
Just a little sample. Just wanted to give you a little sample. Lisa, thank you so much for having me on your show. And we are going to end this thing with a little love. The theme song to the Kitty Chicken Bunny Girl, written and performed by G. May and Mamsie Graham. The Kitty Chicken Bunny Girl Show. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Daisy Lane's from Hollywood, and Ava woke, she understood that kitty chicken bunny girl spread love. Had aspirations to go far, but ended up as children's stars. 'Cause kitty chicken bunny girl spread love to the whole wide world. Say na 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 na, yeah. Kitty chicken bunny girl spread love to the whole wide world. Kitty chicken bunny girl spread love. Parker Pebbles writes the jokes, and Donna Dolphin tells the folks that kitty chicken bunny girl spread love. Had big dreams to go far, but ended up as children's stars. Kitty chicken bunny girl spread love to the whole wide world. Kitty chicken bunny girl spread love to the whole wide world. Kitty chicken bunny girl spread love to the whole wide world. Kitty chicken bunny girl spread love to the whole wide world.
Tuesday comes, we're in cold. Rusty cars and broken dreams. Life ain't easy, or so it seems. Yet on Tuesday, sun still beams. We find hope right on.
Hi,
these
everybody.
streets. Tuesday, oh Tuesday, we're alive in Nowhere Park. We thrive, laughing, dancing. We survive, together we come alive.
It's 4:20. Where is everybody? I'm just waiting for G May and all my hippie friends to come meet me at 4:20. Phone's ringing.
Hello, Lisa. I'm here.
Hello, G May.
Happy 420.
Happy 420. So I was saving, you know how I usually on our 420s, I smoke THC oil, but today is kind of a special day. So
Nice.
I rolled a joint.
Oh my God, I rolled one up too. Yeah. And I got these raw 300 hemp papers that you were telling me about. Natasha just loves them.
Yeah, they're good, right?
Yeah.
They're natural and they burn well.
They are. So happy 420.
Happy 420, everybody. Let's all light up.
Let's fire one up. I'm going to fire one up. Sounds good to me. Look, it's Christine Kruger. Ow! She's on the road. She's going to tune in when she gets home.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
She's so nice.
Yeah. All right. So let's pick up this tune. Let's fire it up. If you got it, catch a buzz.
Yeah. Happy 420.
Old guitars, they start to hum. Beating drums, we hit and strum. Joyful noise, forget the gum. Tuesday's here, we ain't numb. Neighbors gather, tales they spin. Round the fire, life begins. And there's no
So how are you, Gary?
I'm good. Every day should be Tuesday.
I know. Today is Thursday, but it's got a Tuesday vibe.
Yeah.
Hi, Nana. So nice to see
Yes.
you. Hi, Ivan.
It's Ivan Idea. And
Oh, that's nice.
Ivan's been watching
Welcome, you
Tampa Bay for
guys.
years and years.
Really?
Yeah,
that
Ivan
rocks.
Idea is awesome. He is a big time
I have to sub
Yeah.
him.
Yeah. And then Tia Nana's, she is awesome. She's got a really good voice. She's a singer.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever heard her sing.
Very good. Very beautiful.
Nice. We appreciate you guys for being here.
Yeah, I hope everybody's doing really good on this Thursday at 420.
What are we going to learn today
Listen,
on the Lisa
I was
Noel channel?
Jade Star. Hi.
Nice. I love
So
it.
nice to have everybody.
Yes.
I hope everybody's burning one.
Yeah, you should
So-
be. In fact,
So yeah, Gary, I was thinking, I always come on and I'm always like happy 420. And I always, I just recently started doing live shows and I always start them at 420.
yes.
And it's such a special time for me. It's such a special thing. And I thought maybe we could talk today about what 420 really means.
Yes.
And the history of it, how it got started,
I love it. I love it. So who are these? What is that?
Listen, let's
Waffles?
first,
What is that?
well, let me first start with there also I wanted to do this because hi Carbon Inspector. I love everybody's name.
Oh man. Welcome to live
so-
training, Lisa.
So, people think that 420 was started in so many different ways. So a lot of people think that 420 is a California penal code for marijuana charges, but that is not true. Okay, it is actually a California code which refers to property violations. So it's not that. A lot of people say to me, oh, well, I know what 420 is. It's the police radio code related to marijuana. And that's not true.
Like it says right here, it says 420 started in San Rafael, California around the late 1970s. It started as police code for marijuana smoking in progress.
That's not, I will get to this. This is an awesome, this should be in a museum.
Wow.
And it probably is in the Pot Museum. But I will get to that. That is actually the very first, the first flyer of the first official 420 gathering.
Wow. What is
And
this
that was
big
actually in
statue behind these
1991.
people, Lisa? What's this big statue behind these people?
Well, I will get to that too.
Okay.
These guys are the real creators of 420. But a lot of people also think another false narrative, which is that 420 came from that there's 420 chemicals in marijuana. Not true. Do you know how many chemicals are in marijuana, Gary?
No, I don't.
There's actually in cannabis, there's actually more than 550 chemical compounds.
Wow.
So that's not it. A lot of people also think, which is weird because you can just look this up, that 420 comes from that it's Bob Marley's birthday. But Bob Marley's birthday, I looked up, is February 6th.
Right. So
the real story is...
We're going to find out the real story?
The real story is pretty cool. It was created in the term 420 was created in 1971 by those 5 guys. Go ahead and put those 5 guys
These
up.
guys?
Yeah, that we had up before that you were asking. Yeah, it was created by those guys when they were in high school in 1971 in San Rafael, California.
Okay.
They were going to San Rafael High School, and they called themselves the Waldos. And they called themselves the Waldos because they hung out. Their usual hangout spot was the wall outside the school. So they called these 5 dudes called themselves the Waldos.
Okay.
And school got out at 3. They had football practice afterwards, which got out at 4. So at 4:20, all the guys decided they would always meet in front of that statue, which is the Louis Pasteur statue, in front of their high school.
Interesting.
And so they used to always at first say 420 Louis, and then they dropped the Louis. But you know, the cool thing is they were Grateful Dead followers. So it's that connection that really you know, made 420 popular.
So, right, because then they probably, you know, it was their little code for getting high. And then when they'd go to a Dead show, they let people know, hey, it's 420. Hey, what's that? Well, that's when you light up, right? Kind of.
That's exactly why they use it.
And
because
then
if you
Dead shows kind of, because I went to a lot of Dead shows. A lot of
you did?
Yeah.
That's so cool. I love the Grateful Dead.
Yeah, I'm not kidding you. My bass player, back like in the early, late 70s, early 80s, his name was Dave the bass player. And he was short, beard, classic horseshoe bald, tie-dye sandals. And the biggest running joke that we had was, yeah, well, come see me and I'll be in the taper section. And he'd name off all those characteristics. And the thing is, there's like 1,000 of those guys down there. There's 1,000 guys that look exactly like Dave, and he would drive an orange VW bus. The not like the Bug, the one that was like a Volkswagen.
Oh yeah, you mean like the hippie?
Yeah, and he took
ones?
me to
Yeah,
so many dead shows. I went with him, and
that is so cool. So you know that like okay, so in 1971, one joint would get you 10 years in prison.
yes,
So yes, they had to have code, and they were in high
yes,
school. You know what? You know what, Gary? One of these five guys, his dad was one of the head narcotics agents in Marin County. And so he would sometimes, at a big busts,
one of
he
these
would
Waldo dudes.
yeah, these are the guys. Their dad, one of their dads, and he would take, at these big weed busts, he would have little samples, and he would keep them in the trunk of his car. And these high school kids would steal that weed and smoke that weed, and that was probably some really good stuff. So yeah, but I mean, they had a lot of connections to the Grateful Dead, and it was really a lot of people credited the Grateful Dead for creating 420, but it
Right,
was 5 high school kids who just always hung out.
right. So
Right.
because of the secrecy
care
of
of
these
their
5 guys, right?
One of them became a roadie to Phil Lesh, who was the Grateful Dead bassist.
Yeah, awesome.
So
dude.
I mean, they were in there, you know.
And not only that, the 420 is now celebrated.
Hi, Raymond.
The 420 is celebrated all over the world.
All over the world, it's a main, huge.
Because you
I
go
mean,
to
it means
like you
so
said,
much.
you would go to prison if you got caught with a joint in the 70s, right?
Yeah,
You needed
I would
code.
have this right here. Oh, yeah.
Allie
You'd be
Patch is
high
in
in
the
your weed.
house.
So much different now. Hi, Allie. So yeah, I mean, this is such a fun story, and it parlays into the whole idea, of us hippies,
Yeah,
getting together and creating love and community, and we picked this 420 time up, and I love that whole idea that we did that, and it was also High Times. I think we have a picture of High Times.
yeah.
High Times was the first one to really do an article about 420 Wake and Bake, because the guys were like, it doesn't matter if it's 4:20 a.m. or 4:20 p.m. It's the best time to get high.
Right. No one specified, if it was AM or PM. I love that. In this High Times article, did it mention the Waldos at all?
Yes.
It did?
Yes. It did. And there is. You want to pull up the flyer? Actually, yeah. Let's go to the flyer because it's just so funny and cool. This is the first flyer of the official 420 meeting ever, and it was at Mount Tam, which is a beautiful place, in Marin County, which the guys used to go up there and get high.
I'm about 45 minutes from Marin County.
Okay, I was wondering. It's beautiful, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
California is just a beautiful, beautiful state, man. It just really is. From San Diego to Gasky, which is in the very, very tiptoe corner.
Oh wow! So you know what? You know what, Gary? I did go to. Well, I actually worked in San Francisco for 1 year. I worked at the studio, and 2 times I was allowed. The owner of the studio came in and said, "Do you want to go to the Grateful Dead bud place and get some bud with me?" And so it was an experience. We drove out to this compound. It was beautiful. and it was the best bud I've ever had. And that was a long time
Nice.
ago. And we have good bud now, but it was purple. It was 3 shades of purple. And it was
Wow.
tight. It was so, the buds were like so tight.
Oh man.
I mean, and the people
know,
were so
I know.
nice there. It was
Crazy.
just
So
so
what's
fun.
going on with this Wake and Bake? This was their official little flyer or something?
This was their official flyer that they put out for everyone to meet up at Mount Tam. And if you couldn't get to Mount Tam, you were to get a group of your hippie friends and get high at 420. And this is really cute. In the helpful hints, it says, try to give yourself a few minutes to relax before smoking at 420. And hold your hit as long as you can.
Thank
Hold
you.
it. If
Thank
you
you.
can, hold it until 421.
Yes. Well, you know, it's funny that you say that because
Make sure you have enough paraphernalia so everyone is included. I
Yes.
love this. Make sure that you're in place where there's no heavy winds, no cops, no messed
Oh my
up
God.
lighter.
No heavy wind.
Because they're up in, you know, and how to get there. That was really funny too, because they said you'll just run into a hippie and they'll and they'll direct you to the right place. It's adorable. Hippies are adorable. We add color to the world.
Yeah. Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's actually awesome, man. And this High Times article, what year did that come out? It was 91 article.
I think so.
Yeah.
So.
It was
Because
a 91 article.
yeah, but also it's really interesting is what I forgot to say in that flyer is they did spread the wrong information about how 420 got started, because
Oh,
you know, they
yeah.
said right here that it got started because it refers to a
Well, yeah, it makes for a better story,
a
right?
a California penal code, and that's not true. But I mean, see, that just shows you how misinformation gets spread a little bit, and then people believe that.
Sure.
You know, so I just thought that it would be interesting to tell the story about the Waldos.
Yeah.
Now you know
Fired up.
how 420 got started. But
Yeah.
I think it, you know, I think it has become such an important, deep spiritual saying for hippies. You know, it's like, let's get together and get spiritual and, you know, promote love and peace. You know, what can we do for each other? I mean,
Absolutely.
that's what 420 means. That's, you know, I think.
Well, hey, happy 420.
Happy 420, everybody.
All right. Happy 420.
I think it's important, especially now, to, like, you know, not forget who we are and to, like, have a good community, you know, to be here for each other, you know, because we live in some just crazy times right now,
Yeah.
you know, and we need to start standing up for our rights again. Can you believe it?
Absolutely. I mean,
It's like, what, did somebody throw us back into the 70s?
well,
And now we need to rise up,
look,
you know.
I was a hardcore activist in the 80s.
I know.
The early 80s, I was an
love that.
activist, man. I went to a lot of stuff. I went to a lot of, they called them civil disobedience demonstrations back then. And we'd go down to Nevada. We'd go to these like nuclear places where they're, you know, doing nuclear fusion and stuff and all this weird stuff. And they would fucking draw this line. You go down there as like, when I was in college, when I went to San Jose State. And we go down there and there'd be like hundreds of kids from all different states. And you go down there and they draw this big line, right? And that's why it's civil, because what you do is once you step over the line, you just turn around and put your hands behind your back and they arrest you. There's no like freaky shit. It's just actual civil disobedience. And it was crazy,
Right.
man. You'd have all these different people. You had this one guy who was dressed up like a priest or Jesus or something. He's dragging this cross, and it was just like, you know, it was during when we were trying to get them to stop the arms race with nuclear weapons. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
Yep.
But we were also
Serious
too,
shit,
trying to
man.
get pot legal, and they would not give us the fucking permits, man. Me and a bunch of other people, we tried to rent the San Francisco Civic, the San Jose Civic, and the Oakland Civic, all on the same day on, believe it or not, 420. We wanted to have a simultaneous
Yep.
concert,
Exactly.
trying to legalize and people signing a petition to legalize marijuana. It's legal now. But see,
Yep.
if we would have succeeded, I think it'd be a lot different than now. It wouldn't be these black market prices that they're gouging, and they get like 80% of all the money. The city regulates it all. But anyway, I'm not gonna
I
go
know.
off on a
And
tangent.
the taxes are incredible. And we just, you know, we just go with it because we do want it to be legal.
Right.
Right. You know?
So I just kind of know firsthand what it's like to stand up, you know, to try to
Yeah.
legalize marijuana, man. I was there, I did it, I lived it, and
Yeah.
we
Thank
failed.
you, Gary.
But it eventually, you know what happened, but somehow it just got on the ballot because they knew that it was a cash cow.
Yes,
Fucking
exactly.
Cash cow.
When money talks, right? It's like
Right.
that's, you know,
Well, what I'm trying to do right now is I got a new song coming out called Blue Sky Fade Away, and it's just about this topic. It's about the Pacific North Patch and plastic and the DuPonts and how they
oh, wow.
yeah,
can't wait
it's
to
crazy.
hear this.
Well, because see, we kind of got hit with a double-edged sword because even though the marijuana is legal, I am not keen on how it's packaged. It's packaged in plastic and it's fucking everywhere. Okay.
You're
There's
right.
some really good vendors that put it like in glass bottles and stuff like that. That should be like a mandatory instead it's more expensive. But these pre-rolls, they put them like in these little plastic, like little cigar. So now all of a sudden there's just millions and billions of these things fucking going into the Pacific Ocean.
You're
Fuck that.
right. And when you walk down the street, you know, here and there, you see the plastic containers and yeah.
Yeah,
Like, oh, yeah. Yeah. That's not what we want.
it's not what you want. So what is this here?
That is the beautiful view on Mount Tam, where in 1991 they had the first official 420, where that is what that flyer was from, and that is the view. And the 5 high school kids, they were great hippies. They were awesome. They were really adventurous.
Yeah.
But they used to go up on that mountain and get high and get spiritual.
Yeah. You know what's a trip is the high school that I went to, it was a total like Rydell High type situation, man, you know? And
Really?
yeah, they had a smoking section.
Oh, that's
You could
hilarious.
smoke, and you could smoke. They had a smoking section. So you could smoke cigarettes.
Wow.
And that was like, you know,
They
it's
don't have
easier
that.
to blend in a little weed when you're smoking cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? People would
Oh,
even, you know, mix it.
yeah.
Cigarette.
Oh,
and
you know what? I don't
tobacco.
like that. That makes me nauseous.
Oh yeah, get you high though when you're really young, burning brain cells.
Yeah. Well, I was at a work one time, and the owner was really cool, and he was smoking a joint, and he's like, "Yeah, you want some?" And it was one of those half and half ones, and I smoked that, and I was like, ugh. It made me really dizzy. I did not like it. So if you're gonna pass somebody one of those, you should probably tell them there's
When did you
nicotine
see-
in this.
when did you start smoking? You got a story on that? You know, your first really good buzz, you know?
Me?
Yeah. First time you
Are you
smoked weed?
serious? I do have
Yeah.
a story, but I don't know if you want to hear it. But I do.
Yeah, of course I want to hear it. Why not?
Oh, right, Gary, you asked. You're gonna. Okay. So this is why I started smoking weed when I was 15. Okay. When I was 15, I had my baby. I was pregnant, and I was throwing up every day. And
Wow.
my friend's brothers was a hippie, and he was like, and one day I was just like, you know, oh, green. I mean, I didn't. And he's like, girl, I don't know if you should tell your parents this, but I know what will make you feel better. And he gave me a little bit of weed. And so I smoked a little bit, and I felt so much better.
Yeah. So just totally helped you.
But my dad does smoke weed. My
Right.
dad.
So it totally helped you medically, kind of, right?
Yes, and then you know, then I just yeah, I like it. Yeah.
Yeah. That's an
I don't
interesting
drink.
story. Yeah.
I don't do anything else. I just smoke weed.
Nice. Me too.
Yeah.
I was 14. I was actually 14. And it was in like the 8th grade. Let me see here. Where's my thing? And sure enough, I think it was 1977 or something like that.
1977.
Well, actually, it's interesting because the way that my birthday fell and my age fell on the time period was always easy for me to reflect upon my childhood, because in 1971 I was in the 1st grade, in 72 I was in the 2nd grade, in 73 I was in the 3rd grade, rinse and repeat. 79 I'm in the 9th grade. Now I'm listening to Ronnie James Dio and Ted Nugent and fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a drastic difference from 1976 and 1979. There's a huge jump right there, because you go from disco and the Bee Gees and 6th grade and Innocent to 7th, 8th, 9th grade, 14, 15, smoking weed, Judas Priest, fucking Ozzy Osbourne, Black Sabbath, fucking Rolling Stones, Beatles. You know what I mean? You get all this music that come with smoking weed, you know? So that's when I smoked my first joint.
Yeah. So I was reading like what these guys were listening to in 1971, and I know them all except for, I have to be honest, one of them I don't know. So they were listening to the Grateful Dead, Santana, Bob Dylan. Love them. But the 4th one I need to check out, which is New Riders of the Purple Sage. Do you know those guys, Gary?
No, I don't.
Okay, so we should check those guys out. That's who they were listening to when they were getting high and when they created the 420.
I don't think you could have a bigger stoner hosting this episode with you. I've been smoking for almost, I'm coming up on a half of a century.
That's why I wanted to have you on here. You are one true hippie, Gary.
I'm like a lifetime study.
That's why we love you. You rock.
Well, there's a
I'm
lot
a
of
true
me out
hippie.
there.
I am definitely a true hippie too. So
Yeah.
you know, hippies don't all have to be the same. That's what we love. We love diversity, right? We love that everybody's different.
Absolutely.
I love
and that's
that.
the thing too, is that's why I think for me, you know, growing up and starting on Motown and disco and then, you know, metal and Stones, and I never have ever not liked a genre. You know what I mean?
I like all
hip-hop,
genres.
I like rap. I like country. I like jazz.
I do too.
I like,
I have to say, country is the one. Now, I just did, you guys, I just did 2 really cool country songs with Gary, and he just rocks in them. But there is a whole group of country songs that I don't relate to. They're really twangy, really simple. They're really whiny.
You want to hear it?
And I don't like them. But there's a whole other, that I love. And I do love some of the old stuff. I love Dolly Parton. You know, I love all that stuff. But
here's
there's
a little
some
sample
of
of
the
our
people
country tune.
big and rich.
Lisa. You believe that? You ready?
What?
Are you ready? Are you smoking weed? I hope you're. Time to light up. Let's get there. Everyone, if you got it, light it.
What are you looking for?
Yes. All right. So speaking of
I'm gonna
country,
do
you
that,
want a
right?
little
You do
sample? You want a little sample?
In this rusted trailer park where the stars don't seem to shine, living out in the end of nowhere, but for now this place is mine.
Dreams flow with the dusty wind. Moonlight never shows its face. But in this beaten down old trailer, I'll find solace in this space. I'll find a way.
All right. Yeah. Some good country right there we got coming up for you. If you're just joining us, happy 420. We have
Happy 420.
gotten
Hi,
a
Ian.
ton of information on.
We have some cool people here, so.
Yes. We found out the origin of 420. And I got to tell you, before the show started, I didn't know the answer. I found that all out today.
And this is for Ian.
So we got Ian's guitar shop out there. We have.
I hope you know how to work.
Foundering.
This is good stuff.
And, hey, Art, we're happy for you that you were able to put down the marijuana injection device. We're happy for you. Raymond's in the house with us hanging out. Lisa, look at that.
Hi, Raymond.
Let's get a little music to go, and let's go check out what's going on over in chat. Okay, so we still have that going. All right, so Allie Patches is here with us. Isn't that awesome?
I know, I love
And we were talking about last time about how you guys are both artists.
Yeah, it's so fun.
So I think I have a little something here. What is this that we are watching?
Yes. This is my GoPro of a, we talked about, remember last time I saw you, Gary, I was explaining that this commissioned painting. So, did you stop it?
Yeah, I stopped because I just want to look at it real quick. Well, still, that's really cool, man.
So this was a commissioned painting. This girl got a hold of me on Facebook, and she asked me to create a painting for her that will draw her soulmate to her. No pressure at all.
Wow, almost like a love
So this
spell
is
of
a
some kind,
painting of
right?
her. Huh?
Some kind of love spell, but through art.
Yeah, so it was really fragile, I mean, it was,
Yeah.
So so I wanted to paint, I wanted her, she was so stuck on love, and she needed to live life. She doesn't need to sit back and wait for somebody. She needed to live life. So I wanted to, show her back away from the shadow. So that not like she's waiting for somebody. I wanted her to be like she's just enjoying life, and that person will come to her.
Yeah. Like she's coming to life right before our eyes. How long do you think a piece like this took you? A couple weeks?
Oh my God. So I had this on GoPro. So just, I don't know. It did take me hours and hours and hours.
Yeah. Nice.
But I love
And
painting.
this is oil on canvas?
No,
medium?
this is water. This is watercolor.
Oh, just watercolor?
Watercolor.
I never used watercolor.
And sometimes you'll see that I use watercolor pencils sometimes, and sometimes I use, which I love, is these watercolor pens
Nice.
to kind of go in and accentuate things.
Yeah.
So fun.
I put you in on the hair right there. I like the little positive things written on this picture frame over here.
Oh yeah.
There it is.
There it is. And then it does show the side of it too. So I did the sides of it.
Yeah, that's large size.
Oh yeah, it's big. It's big. See, I painted clouds on the sides. I always like to do the sides of the canvas.
And look, you got the guy walking down the beach with the shadow, the mysterious.
Yeah, he's walking towards her.
The mysterious.
I hope she found her soulmate.
Yes, she did too. So, what else is going on? We know we got the episode of Barbie coming out. Anything else you're working on? Anything else fun and exciting going on?
Well, yeah, I'm working on a lot of songs that I just need to finish. I started a lot. I need to finish up the Barbie episode with you, and I need to do another Kitty Chicken Bunny Girl episode. The last episode of the Kitty Chicken Bunny Girl that I did one of the first things I've ever done in my life, which is I did a love scene with myself.
Yeah, I know. That's classic. That's classic. As you dabble into your content, there's a lot of goodies in there. Let's just put it that way. Right?
Yeah.
So, you doing any stand-up?
I haven't been out doing stand-up recently. So what I really want to do is I think, I think it would be great if I can write some new material and do it here on YouTube and see what you guys think of it, and I need to get back out there.
Yeah.
But, since honestly COVID, I haven't really been back out on the stage. Yeah.
I like definitely can't wait for the next episode of Kitty Chick and Bunny Girl, because the Ava character to me is one of your best characters. I'm serious.
I do.
There's a
Thank you.
Completely different person, completely different temperament, completely.
I talk different. I try to.
Dictation, but I can't wait to get back to that. But you haven't done some stand up in a while, huh?
Yeah, not in a
while. Doing
while.
more stand up soon.
Yeah, since I was doing less stand up, then now I do more shooting, and I started doing Barbie, and I started doing, really my roots are mainly acting, comedy acting, but
Okay, well,
I do love doing stand-up. Stand-up is the hardest thing ever.
It is. I'm scared of it. You know me, I did it once. I wrote all my stuff the night before, all my bullets, and then I filmed it, and it's terrifying.
It's terrifying. Well, it is terrifying actually, because it's instant playback, instant comeback, and there's a bunch of drunk people in there.
Do you have to smoke
totally
weed?
feeling like they can say anything they want.
Do you smoke
so
weed
not
ever?
only,
Do you ever smoke
Huh?
weed before you do your set?
this is what I feel. Anything you do in life, like if you're going to go perform, since I do always smoke weed, I'm going to just keep my same, I'm just going to do what I always do. And yes,
Yeah,
I smoke
there
weed
you go.
before.
Well, I got a clip here.
And yes,
I got a clip here of some of your stand-up. Why don't you give me the setup on that? Just part of your
I beg coins.
routine?
Welcome.
Huh?
What? What'd you say?
I said I have a clip I'm going to play. I want to check out a little stand-up. You guys ready for a little stand-up by Lisa Noel?
Okay.
All right, let's do it.
Okay, let's do it.
Here we go.
I'm a Gen X Wokester OG. Gen X being
I think it didn't
latchkey
start from the
kid,
beginning,
so
but that's
I've been taking care of myself since I was
All
like
right.
5. I had
That's
my
okay.
first babysitting job at 7.
All right, here we go. And away we go.
So I'm a Gen X Wokester OG. Gen X being I was a latchkey kid, so I've been taking care of myself since I was like 5. I had my first babysitting job at 7. I know how to use a rotary phone. I know how to read and write cursive. I understand the struggles of rewinding a cassette tape with a pencil. And I have personally witnessed the birth and death of MTV. So sad. Being a wokester means I am a protest-ready vegan enthusiast, hashtag activist, social media warrior who believes in eco-friendly everything and who lives in a never-ending episode of Black Mirror. So sad. OG for me means original grandma. I had my daughter
Oh
when
my
I was
God.
15. My daughter had her first baby when she was 17. And no, I'm not going to stop wearing pigtails just because I'm a grandma. And if you think I should, what? Because I'm too old? That is microaggression. And that is your problem, buddy. That's ageism. You need to check yourself before you wreck yourself. Being a wokester is a big responsibility, but being woke is really lonely. My friends and family don't understand me. I start talking about intersectionality, and my friends are like, "What intersection? Wait, are we talking traffic now?" So I finally told my mom that I'm bisexual. So now when she calls, she's like, "So how are they doing?" I'm like, "Mom, it's just me, one person. Bi doesn't mean that." But being a wokester, man, it's all about like truly understanding what's happening underneath it all. You know,
Yes.
fighting for truth and peace and equality with love and compassion. And all I ever get is, "Lisa, why are you so sensitive?" And I'm like, "Why are you so insensitive?"
Ow! Oh man. Great material, especially with just everything that's going on right now, just funny stuff. OG vegan. How can a vegan be a gangster, right? I'm a gangster, but I'm a vegan.
I'm a little gangster. What you mean? What you mean?
Awesome stuff, man. If you're just joining us, we're hanging out. We're chilling with Lisa Noel on her channel. We are 420 friendly. And we're teaching you the meaning.
Yeah, see, we always use that word. Yeah, I forgot about that saying. 420 friendly. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, we always use it now. You know, and now you know where we got it from the
Yes.
5 high school kids, the Waldos, from San Rafael. You know what? From California. A lot of good things come from California.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good weed does come from California.
Yes.
It does.
A lot of dating sites out there in California.
Oh man, there's so many crazy dating sites. They have
Well-
those ones where you all meet and then they set a timer and you're
Right.
all at the table for I mean everybody has different times, but the one
Right.
that I know that it was only like for like 10 minutes or something.
Right.
10,
I
15 minutes.
right.
And,
right.
and you know, ding.
She didn't even
Next.
I did that. And I sat down once and she just go ding. And I got up. I didn't even say anything. Just ding. I don't even like the way you look. Ding. Ding. Next. Crazy, man. But there are some good dating sites out there. In fact, this might be one right here. Smoke Up.
We live in a fast-paced world. We all want love, but who has the time to go through all the dating crap of falling in love? Now, there's an answer. Date Me Once, Marry Me Forever Rapid Dating Service. Here at Date Me Once, Marry Me Forever Rapid Dating Service, we understand that finding the love of your life shouldn't have to take you your whole life. It should take you one date. Here at DMOMMFRDS, we cover a variety of love needs. Are you dreaming of your one and only true love and still believe in love at first sight? We cover that. Have you already had 1 or 2 shitty marriages and ready for a mate who isn't on antipsychotic meds? We cover that. Okay. You've been with a lot of assholes, and now you just need combined income to qualify for that house loan. We cover that. Due to our patented 4-question interrogation, you will be matched up with the perfect need-fulfilling mate. Join today for first date free and 20% off lifetime membership.
Too much. Too much.
Please join my dating service.
You see those videos that are out, those pop up in your algorithms yet, where they use AI to see, hey, let's see if your girlfriend's on any dating sites, you know, and they've been together for 8 years. It's kind of like a 30-second cheaters, you know?
Oh, that's hilarious. I know that the show Cheaters. That's a crazy show. Oh,
Yeah, one now.
That's a
where the guy
show you
goes
don't-
around. Yeah,
don't want to be on.
the guy goes around and he goes, "Hey, give me both your phones," and then every time they're like, "That's not me. That's someone else." You know, no, it's you got to have your ID to activate it, type trip or something. I don't know. Anyway,
That's
dating
hilarious.
sites, 420. You know, you go on a date and like she doesn't smoke weed, right? Like, all right, well,
Oh, that's no
it's probably not going to work out, right? Oh,
No, you know what? I mean, a lot of times I have actually, been the only, like, I've had a lot of times where I have had no girlfriends that smoke weed. So only, my guy friends smoke weed. Yeah.
yeah.
What is that about?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, man. But I quit smoking like 5 years ago. I smoked like a chimney. It was just ridiculous. Did you ever smoke cigarettes at all?
No,
No, never. Good for
never.
you. Good for you.
Yeah.
I quit. It was hard. I liked it though, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do. And it made smoking hemp so much better. It really did. I saw that.
Yeah.
Did you see that Netflix thing where they were that Juul vape pen? They had cannabis vape pens for that looked like USB ports that you put in your computer, like a USB stick.
Yeah.
And I watched a documentary on it. I never knew it, but I guess there was a certain age bracket where they were just like vaping at school, vaping on the bus, vaping everywhere. No one even knew it because it's just, I thought that was pretty interesting. We had to sneak away, growing up to go get stoned.
Right. It's so easy. Yes, that's what you're saying. The
Yeah.
convenience of these
Yeah,
are amazing.
absolutely.
But you always have to be careful to do the ones that are official.
Right.
Because do you remember, was it right after COVID or right before? They had that problem with they were making these with vitamin E. They were making the fake ones and people were getting sick on vaping. Do you remember the young kids were getting really sick on vaping?
Oh, man.
Do you remember that?
No, I was out of the loop on that one.
Oh, yeah. It was really scary. And I even had a few fake ones and it's made me start to get really sick and it was really scary.
Yeah.
So they always need to regulate that stuff, the fake ones,
Yeah. I saw one of your videos, the cotton candy. The cotton
What?
candy video. You know that one?
The what one?
Yeah, the cotton candy one.
Oh, you mean the fur tape one? You mean the
Yeah.
oh my goodness. Yes, that is another one of my products that you can purchase.
Oh, man.
I have a
Let's check it out.
commercial for it right here. You want
All
to
right.
check it out, Gary?
Let's check it out.
Have you been preoccupied recently, like I have with my new friend Larry? And neglected brushing your cat, and now your cat's hair is out of control? Here's your solution. The Dr. Kitty Crumbs Kitty Cat Cotton Candy Fur Collecting Tape. Hi, I'm Dr. Kitty Crumbs, cat psychiatrist and host of Kitty Corner, and I'm so excited to endorse the Dr. Kitty Crumbs Kitty Cat Cotton Candy Fur Collecting Tape. Have you tried all kinds of cat brushes and nothing works? Now there's Dr. Kitty Crumbs Kitty Cat Cotton Candy Fur Collecting Tape. With our patented fur magnetizing Velcro seal tape, your cat is groomed with just one swipe. And for those days you forget to shave, the Dr. Kitty Crumbs Kitty Cat Cotton Candy Fur Collecting Tape is there for you. Buy your Dr. Kitty Crumbs Kitty Cat Cotton Candy Fur Collecting Tape now. We live in
Wow, what happened? Wow. We lost
Did you
there's a nice
lose
little
me?
power surge right there.
Ah. Are we
I
back?
love it, man. I was just cracking up, and it's cats are everything. I got a few friends that have been posting cat videos and dog videos, just filming and it gets crazy amount of numbers. Google loves it. They open up portals and
We love our cats as cat people.
yes.
So now I'm a cat people and a dog person.
Yes.
I have one dog and two cats.
There you go. I love it. That's what I had at one point.
I'm surprised my dog hasn't jumped up on me.
Okay, so we're coming up to the hour mark. I want to thank everyone that's been here and hanging out with us. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you so much. You just make it fun.
Right. And action-packed, good time. Now, tell me just a little bit more about the Kitty Chicken Bunny Girl. Now, we had the pilot, Stranger Danger was episode 2. And then episode 3 was Unicorn Karma, right?
I think so.
And then 4
think
was
so.
Unprecedented.
Yeah,
then
that was
5
a
was
heavy one.
Wokes, Tokes, and Jokes. So
Yes, that's the
what
one with
episode
Gary.
are you
He's
going
so
on?
good
Are you
in
going to
it.
episode 6 or 7?
Yeah, I think so. I think I've done 7. I think I don't know. I don't know. I think it's
Nice.
7.
Nice. That's crazy. So you're gonna be working on
Yeah, it's hard, you know, to keep everybody together, and so I, you know, with the Kitty Chicken Bunny Girl, you know, it was tough, you know.
Yeah.
People come and go, and so you have to.
So, and you're going to continue to Woke Up America. I have a clip of your Woke Up America. Wow. We are
Yes.
stoned over here, man.
Oh, okay. So, just this kind of goes along with like clearing up the real truth about how 420 started.
Okay.
Now, this is clearing up the truth on that terrible lie that J.D. Vance and Trump said about the Springfield immigrants eating dogs and cats. But this is the real truth. This is a real story because I just went there and got the real story for you.
Did you see the one where they showed the kids translated like one of Hitler's speeches into English? And they're like, we finally get to hear, and it starts playing, and he's all, they're eating the dogs and the cats. It's funny, man. Like he was the one saying that. Anyway, I thought it was just the funniest short that I saw.
Oh my God, I didn't
But
see
you
that
were
one.
waiting.
Believe me,
I
they
didn't
had
see
some
it.
funny.
I didn't see it coming. I thought you were just going to hear, you know, some of his speech.
Yeah, that's what makes it funny sometimes when it's, you know, it takes you off guard.
So
Yeah.
Woke Up America is going to be up
Well-
next. And this
Yeah, I'm
is
gonna
the
start my
Springfield
Woke Up America again. I'm gonna
Yeah.
start my series again.
Yeah, I thought it was this is awesome. This is Lisa Noel, ladies and gentlemen, Woke Up America.
Thanks again, everyone,
Welcome
for
to
being
Woke
here.
Up America. I'm Elle Noel.
And I am Agnew McCarthy Cornwallis from The Right Way.
Tonight, we're going to talk about what is happening in Springfield.
It's horrifying.
What's happening?
Well, I'll tell you what's happening. Immigrants are eating pets.
There's no proof of that.
Everything is a nothing burger to the Democrats. I'm going to Springfield to prove it.
Let's go to Springfield.
Let's go to Springfield.
We're going to
We're
Springfield,
going to Springfield.
you guys. See you in a second. See you in
Yeah.
Springfield.
We'll see you there.
Hey, it's Elle here. So I have good news and bad news, all right? So, like, here's the deal. I have been working on lowering my carbon footprint, okay? So instead of flying, I decided to hitch a ride on my neighbor's tour bus, and they dropped me off in the wrong Springfield. That's the bad news. The good news is this is the Springfield. I just hung out at Moe's Tavern drinking Duff beer with Mo, Lenny, Carl, Barney, and Homer. By the way, the guys think that the whole pet eating thing is a conspiracy. Anyway, and then after that, I went to the Quickie Mart and I bought this squishy from Apu. He's so adorable. And then after that, I smoked a joint outside the Quickie Mart with this really cool bus driver named Otto. And he said that he could just take me to the Springfield, Ohio. The Springfield that I need to go to. It's just one Springfield over. So I'll see you guys in Springfield, Ohio. Otto, see you there. I got a joint for the road.
Good day, this is Agnew McCarthy Cornwallis coming to you from Springfield, Ohio, on location. Home to J.D. Vance, not exactly Springfield, but Middletown, where he grew up poor in a shack, barefoot until he was 14, but that's beside the point. We're here to find out about the rumors of Haitian immigrants eating household pets, dogs, cats, iguanas, parakeets, hamsters, what have you. I'm here just to find facts. So let's see what's going on in Springfield.
Hi everyone, it's Elle. I am here in Springfield, Ohio. Now, are Haitian immigrants eating pets in Springfield, Ohio? No. It turns out that it's all a racist conspiracy. Now, let me tell you how it all got started, okay? It all got started with a woman named Erica Lee on her Springfield Facebook group. She said that a neighbor's friend's cat disappeared and one of their Haitian neighbors might have taken it. It turned out to be a false story, and Erica, she regrets the post, and she feels really bad about the racially charged fallout. She writes on Facebook, "I screwed up royally." Meanwhile, a Trumpster named Anna Kilgore called the cops and reported that Miss Sassy, her Maine Coon cat, was busy and that her Haitian neighbors took her cat and ate it. A few hours later, Anna found Miss Sassy in the basement. Anna apologized to her neighbors. Now my question is, how can you lose a Maine Coon cat in your house? It's a Maine Coon. Anyway, I decided to go and talk to Miss Sassy herself, okay? Now she told me she's very embarrassed about this whole thing. But she's a part of a Facebook group, a cat Facebook group, and they're all voting for Kamala Harris. So she's like really embarrassed about this, okay? She's also a huge Taylor Swift fan, and she wanted to make sure to give a shout out to Taylor Swift's cats, Meredith Grey, Olivia Benson, and Benjamin Button. A shout out from Miss Sassy to you guys. So I found out that the Haitians in Springfield are here legally. They're working, getting along with everyone, and they're not eating pets.
No woman, no pride. No love Marley, man. Love Ziggy Marley. Oh, hey, man. Don't you know what's going on, man? Barbecue, man? What you barbecuing, man? This smells good. Mind if I have a little bit? Oh, thank you, Madison. I mean, stranger. Ah, black Haitian with white arms. Vertiligo, man. So sorry, man. But I'm gonna enjoy this. Jerk Christ on a crouton. That is not jerk chicken. That is jerk terrier. Look at that dog collar. Lord help me. Jerk terrier? America, I think we've found the truth about Haitian immigrants eating pets. If a dog collar doesn't prove it, nothing will. Coming to you from Springfield, Ohio, sad and dismayed, I am Agnew McCarthy Cornwallis.
This is Elle. Peace out.
Ow!
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Hi, Natasha. Get in here.
I'm
It's
here.
so good to
What's up?
see you. I never see you.
What's up?
What's
I
up,
love
girl?
that. That was so cool. What's up, girlfriend? You're a sister friend too. It was awesome. Yeah, that was good stuff.
Thank
You know, that's the best
you.
kind of comedy is satire. You're always going to find something amusing in satire, and because it's so true, there's truth to it, and it's like, you know, it's almost comical, right? Isn't that how it goes?
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah, I like doing
that's
satire.
interesting. Right on.
I like doing satire, but that last part was like really stinging because, you know, they
yeah,
obviously didn't win. So.
yeah. I felt it too. I was
Like,
like,
damn, I hate to see that, but
yeah, right.
it's
on.
okay. We're all going to survive.
Right. That's a great affirmation. Cheers to the positivity. Ow.
It's so good to see her.
Yeah. Let's see here. So you remember your Cosmic Catnip line in Groove Trek with the mitten kittens?
Yes. I
Top
love
shelf
Groove
Cosmic
Trek.
Catnip, right?
Yeah.
See if I can find that. These are the voyages of
I
the
love
Challenger.
Group Truck. So good.
What is that?
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous. But, not till we start smoking the weed, right? Good times, man. There it is. See, we were talking about doing this too, where we're going to pass the doobie, right?
Yeah.
With Chuck and
Right.
stuff.
Catnip.
That's my favorite line. Cosmic catnip. Top shelf cosmic catnip.
Top shelf cosmic catnip.
Yeah, the hand comes in. You know what I mean?
It's so cool. So fun.
Good stuff, though, man. You know, the cosmic catnip.
That's so cute. Yeah, I loved Group Truck.
Yeah,
It
I'm gonna
was so
start
great. It had
releasing
some
it. Yeah,
killer songs in that.
yeah.
Gary,
You know,
killer
it's funny because when we did Groove Truck, you know, we used most of my music we used for just like almost like sound effects for transitions. But this guy Warren, I See Monkeys, he shows up to the project. He comes to all the meetings. He comes to all the workshops, and we're working. He's like, "Hey, G-May, man, I got like 50 songs, whatever you need." And I picked out like 9 or 10 that I just thought were, I mean, I love these. And he's like, "Yeah, just have at it." And I just used them throughout the entire Groove Trek series.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for I See
he's
Monkeys.
cool. I love his
He-
music.
Yeah, he is just so awesome. It's unbelievable. I See Monkeys. This guy right here, the guitar player.
Yeah.
Professor Groove Monkey.
Yeah, that was
And
so
we
funny.
talked about that whole Return of the Cats and how I identify as a cat. I mean, we were going to do Return of the Cats.
Yeah.
And there's tons of footage. I got all the templates. I mean, it just, for some reason, it just fell apart, man. We fell off the wave.
Yeah.
You know, stuff is
You know,
sometimes,
that can happen really easy
Yeah.
when you have all these different people, and that's why it's, you know, it's hard to keep everybody together, you know.
Right.
I
Yes,
know.
Absolutely.
I know. That's why, you know,
That's kind of where you are with the kitty chick too, kind of, you know you're going to do another episode. It's just when, right?
Yeah, I just, it's going to be soon. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to make it about the show, you know, because
Nice.
we have a lot to talk about now. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that makes a
Natasha!
great, really good show. What's up?
I just yelled your name just because I felt like it.
Lisa Noel, same like right back at you. Right on. That's so cool.
I got to
Awesome.
tell you, Lisa, your woke video. I am so in love with that video. I wish I could have sang backups on that. It's just, I
that's
think it's
cool.
just the killerest video
hmm
and the killerest song.
I like
Have you
your
seen
stuff.
the woke song?
I think so. I probably have seen it with you, and
Let's
I
see,
always
I
like
think-
everything that I see that's Lisa
There it
Noel.
is.
I'm just like, oh my god, this is so awesome. That's perfect. I
Yeah.
love her. I love how she thinks.
Oh, this.
I can't really hear it.
I love the backup singers.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. I love it, Lisa.
Always woke, eyes wide open, mind so clear. Gonna fight that fight, make the truth appear. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
can't be wrong. She's intelligent, witty, and oh so strong. Raising her voice, standing her ground. Miss Woke, she's the best all around. Ooh,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite parts is when the backup singers are all, oh, really?
I love how you flow when you are doing your videos, Lisa Noel. You just have such a natural, like a really natural rhythm to like.
Can't hear that.
Oh, okay.
I can. Thank you.
Oh,
Okay,
cheers!
okay.
Right on, yay!
All right, good.
All right on.
I don't have to turn this down as much.
Love music.
It's such a killer video.
It is a killer video. Like I would listen to this driving around, sing along, everything.
Light it.
Yeah.
You got weed, light it up. What's this doing, Natasha?
Oh.
Love it. Love it. So what a good stream we got going here, man. A lot of good times. Thanks everyone for hanging out.
Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out, and thank you, G May, and thank you, Natasha. Man, I don't always get to see her, so that was nice.
Yeah. And we learned something today, folks. We learned where the term 420 came from. These guys
Yeah.
right here.
Yep, those guys right there, the Waldos.
The Waldos, man. Secret code. Beep, 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 beep. 420
so
get out
much.
back. Right.
Yeah, those three.
It's a nice time too, because I think most people that do that whole 9 to 5 thing, right? Well, they're all locked up till 5, so 420s, you get a little jump on them, right? They're all still working,
Well, hopefully, if you have to stay at work until 5, 6, 7, maybe you can sneak off to your car and take a tiny little, these work really nice little hit.
Absolutely. Let's twist up another one. We're going to take a small break, but we will be right back, so don't go away.
Good morning, Polly. It's Tuesday. Good morning, Farby. Wait, what? It's Tuesday?
Living at the end of Nowhere Park, tin roofs and a trailer spark. Dusty roads lead us away, but Tuesday keeps the blues at bay. Neighbors meet as the sun goes down. Laughter echoes through our tiny town. A little light in the world so bleak. Tuesday nights are the joy we seek. Oh, Tuesday's our favorite day. We gather and we dance away in the heart of nowhere. Spend Tuesdays our kind of friends. Wheeling out beneath the stars, guitar strung from rusty cars. The worries fade like smoke in air. Tuesday brings us hope to share. Kids are playing, swinging high, chasing fireflies neath the sky. A taste of freedom, a touch of cheer. On Tuesday, life feels sincere. Oh, Tuesday's our favorite day. We gather and we dance away in the heart of nowhere. Spend Tuesday's our kind of friend. Tuesday's our favorite day. We gather and we dance away in the heart of nowhere's bend. Tuesdays are kind of friends. Tuesdays are kind of friends. Unwoke, choked and stoked, we stand for compassion and love. We take care of our planet and the air above. Being conservative is not our way. We give it all every day. We understand what it means to be free. We believe in you, we believe in me. Together that makes us we, and we should all be free. We understand what it means to be free. We believe in you, we believe in me. Together that makes us we, and we should all be free. We are the 420 flower people. Our collective soul is our steeple. Love is our religion. Peace to the peaceful is our vision. Woke, choked, and stoked, we stand for compassion and love. We take care of our planet and the air above. Being conservative is not our way. We give it all every day. We understand what it means to be free. We believe in you, we believe in me. Together that makes us we, and we should all be free. We understand what it means to be free. We believe in you, we believe in me. Together that makes us we, and we should all be free. Yeah, we understand what it means to be free. We believe in you, we believe in me. Together that makes us we, and we should all be free.
Hi, everybody. Welcome. It's Tuesday. Yay, my favorite day. Welcome to Live. Today, on this Tuesday, I have a very, very special guest. I'm going to have a psychic reading today. I'm so excited. So, I have a very special guest, and I'm going to bring him up now. Let's bring up G. Wow.
Hello.
Welcome, Psychic G. That was a wonderful
Intro.
Yeah, yes, it was a wonderful intro. I thought you were going to start it again.
Oh, thank you for having me. It is my pleasure to come and give you a psychic reading.
I'm so excited. Thank you for being here.
You got it. Basically tonight, this is how it's going to work. I'm going to give you a psychic reading. We're going to figure a few things out. We're going to catch a buzz. We're going to interact with chat. We're going to see what they have to say.
That's
about the
awesome.
reading
They're
just as
kind
well.
of included. Yes. You guys are kind of included.
Yeah.
Let's all get our intuition caps on, right? Woo!
Right. We're also going to have some dice. We have some letters. We have some medicine cards. And these medicine cards were given to me. Really good friend of mine. He was a Hopi Indian. Okay.
Oh, that's
He gave me
cool.
these medicine cards, and they're animals. They're different animals because the different animals are different forms of healing.
Okay.
So we're going to use some of those animal cards. Well, they're actually called medicine cards.
Oh, wow.
Really good stuff. There's also some numbers on them that are relative to what we're going to be doing. And this reading is for you, Lisa. So
I know. So yeah, I mean, I've never had like a reading like this. So this is kind of fun for me. Yes. Yes.
well, basically, what we're going to do is all I can really do is provide you with some information, and it's how it relates to you. I can give you
Right.
things that are symbolic, and you got to remember too, sometimes things can be completely inverted. We can be thinking one thing and it's the complete opposite.
Yeah.
We don't know. It's just how does it connect with you, and what does it mean to you
Exactly.
is the
Exactly.
reading. So we're going to be using those medicine cards in order to find out about the healing and to identify. And we also have what are called oracle cards.
Oh, that's fun.
We're going to be doing oracle cards with you too. Yeah.
Listen,
And-
Psychic G, could you do me a big favor? I think maybe just turn the music just to teachy down
You got it.
so I can hear you more and really concentrate on what you're
Actually,
saying.
you know,
Because
I had it way too loud.
okay.
So
It wasn't just me. Okay.
yeah,
Because I was like, oh man, I got to like
No,
take in
I'm-
every word,
yeah. When I watch replays, I'm like, man, I wish I would have turned the music down.
Okay. Okay. So I'm glad I said something. Okay.
Yeah. So we're basically going to be using the medicine cards
Okay.
as medicine, because that's what they are. They're medicine cards with animals. We use the oracle cards to look into the future a little bit and the past.
Okay.
We're going to answer some of the questions that you have about whatever your concerns are these days.
Yes. So you guys, I have I prepared 3 questions for Psychic G.
Perfect. So, and then we're also going to use some numbers, some letters, and that's where we need chat too, is because there might be something that we can spell with all these letters. Or always look with the letters. The rule of thumb in the psychic community is basically the longest word that you can make out using the most letters. In other words, you'd rather make a 7-letter word than you would a couple 3-letter words, or vice versa. It's always nice to try to make a long word out of whatever.
That one word could really mean a lot, right?
Right.
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 So right now I would like to say hi to everybody
Let's
here.
do that before we start the reading.
Yeah. Fab Daddy is here.
Nice.
Anne R is here.
Yeah, bring those
Hi,
comments up.
Anne.
Yeah. Fab Daddy in the house. Fab Daddy, you're going to be part of the reading.
Yes.
We're going to start the reading in just a few minutes. Everyone in chat, you are part of the reading, so don't go
Yes.
anywhere.
Hi, Anne. Thank you for being here.
Pookie, Pookie.
Oh, look at that. Fab Daddy. I got to show that.
How many
Tam.
pictures?
Tam. Hi, Tam. And Allie. Hey,
Cam's
girl.
World.
Allie and I are going to like do some funny skits, I think.
Can't wait.
Yeah. So very fun, very cool. Thanks you guys for being here.
Yeah.
This very special
You can feel the
psychic reading because I need some answers,
you can feel the vibes. And you know what you're
Feel
gonna
the
get your
vibe.
answers.
Feel it.
You're gonna get your answers.
I like
And
that.
everyone in chat is gonna help us get there.
I like that. I like that.
So we're cleansing the palate. You feeling good?
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling good.
You feeling good? You feel the energy?
I'm
building?
feeling open to
Nice.
the spiritual,
Sure.
energy
Yeah.
here
Absolutely.
with all of us, because everyone in the chat room is really spiritual. So here we go.
All right. Well, here are our cards.
Okay.
Over here are our medicine cards, and over here are our oracle cards. Okay.
Great.
So we're going to use those cards in a few, and then we're also going to give you a little splash. So, are you ready for your psychic reading, Lisa Noel?
Yes. I am ready, Psychic Chi.
All right.
I am ready.
Let's do this.
Did you want me to put up a question or?
Yeah, you have your questions. I'm going to take your questions. And the first question that you have is, Lisa asks me, Psychic G, she says, if the universe could give me advice right now, what would it be? Interesting. Wow. If the universe, so you're looking from a sign now in this present day, you want a sign from the universe, basically. So what we need to do is we need to figure out why you need a sign from the universe, what's going on, what is driving that force. So we're going to use that by using an oracle card. Okay.
Okay.
Now we do that is like, look, Lisa, we're going to do a quick little shuffle here. You're looking for answers from the universe.
Yes.
And so something is prompting those feelings that you need a sign from the universe.
Right. I just feel like right at this place in time.
Yeah.
Is there any kind of advice that the universe could give to me that would help me in my life's journey?
Right. Well, let's find
out right
what,
now.
Yeah. And we need to find out what that is and what area, why, what area. And boom, just like that, we get the Knight. Wow. Look at that. The Knight. And when you say the Knight, you say, well, why the Knight? How does that factor into everything?
Right.
Can you see that well?
The light's on it a little bit. There you go. That's a little better. Yeah. Yeah. There we go.
Okay. Just let that resonate for a second. Okay.
Yeah.
Why don't we find out what chat has to say about the Knight card?
Right. This card is like night, like the day and the night, not like a knight in shining armor, right? It's the night. It's darkness. Yeah, both Allie and I, we want to know what that means.
Okay. Okay, Lisa. You got the Knight. I wanted it to sink in. I wanted to hear what everyone had to say in chat.
Right. Everyone is just kind of with me like, what does that mean?
Well, here's what it means, okay? It means that the spiritual meaning of night in the spiritual sense signifies a state of shade brought on falsely by evil. Thus also obscurity, namely of the mind. The obscurity of night in the world is natural obscurity, but the of night is the other. Life is spiritual. It's the darkness.
Yeah.
We're living in dark times right now. It's creating a lot of anxiety. It's creating a lot of confusion.
Yeah.
That's what the night signifies spiritually. The divide, the night to day to night. So when you relate that to your question, all that means is you're asking the universe for a sign because we need a sign. We're all in a bad way. We need the universe to give us a sign that everything is going to be okay.
Yeah.
Right?
Right. So really, when I was asking my question, yes, I'm really actually asking about the darkness.
Right. And you're actually, with one card, is just completely letting you know why you're having so much anxiety right now, man. You're witnessing a lot of negativity is what the problem is. You're not existing in a nice long period of time where there's no negativity. Maybe that it might be, I don't know. That's what the animals are telling me. They're also giving me the letter M, Michael, Mark. Is there something, do you know someone with the letter M and all? And then I'm also going to give you a little splash. So here we have some letters that were given to me, handcrafted, okay? So we're going to take a little splash of those. We'll mix them up. And we'll throw them here. And those are going to be your letters. And then we'll go like this. We'll take some of these letters. Look, you got 2 O's. Wow, you got all vowels. You got lie. Oh my God, you got a Q and a U. Wow, 2 O's. Something. If someone can see something there, let me know. Quile, 2 O's and I. You'll get a couple more letters later. But that's going to kind of give us the direction we need to go in. What we do know is that what's going on right now is these evil forces are creating a lot of anxiety. So we got to tap in, and the next thing at this point is we're going to get you a medicine card. And that's how you're going to heal and how you're going to be able to defeat this bad energy that's going around. This is how you're going to do it. Okay.
Right.
So we're going to take these. Okay. I'm going to give you a good mix. Mix these suckers up real good. Because the medicine cards heal us. The medicine card is the sign. This, we can't actually say what the sign you're going to be getting, but this is close. This will be probably what a good positive situation be, and we hope not negative.
Right.
I don't know. You know. So we're going to mix these up. Say when. You like this one?
When.
You like that one? Okay, we'll give you that one. All right. And so Lisa Noel, here is your medicine. Okay, so number 51, the Jaguar. The Jaguar, number 51. And the Jaguar is
Interesting.
very interesting.
So we got the darkness card and we got the
And you're also going to get a couple more letters. So I'll just give you a little splash. Mix them up. Boom, there's your splash. You got an S. You got a D. Yeah, dope. It'd be nice to be able to spell something really long. You see that?
Lies.
All right, someone can find something out of that.
Interesting.
Now, isn't that weird? That's like, is there fake lies out there? Is that all that propaganda, that misinformation that's just everywhere on everything?
Well, I mean, yeah, it probably is getting to me, yes.
Yeah. Because no one, look, what it is in a spiritual sense, we're spiritual people. We want heal. We want great things for everyone. So when we see our fellow humans in despair, it affects us. It's called compassion. Compassion is the sympathetic consciousness to help alleviate stress in another human. You want to help alleviate the stress.
Yeah.
Of compassion.
Yeah.
That's the sign you need. But let's dig into this jaguar. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll put it this way. Jaguars are just like this. The jaguar appears. The jaguar, this godlike being who had once come from the stars and led the Maya to prosperity and the golden era of spiritual understanding. His teachings of love and integrity and the power of a compassionate heart. Wow.
Oh.
Do you get your answer from the jaguar?
Yeah. That sometimes
I have there's I think 60 of these cards. I made 60 videos. I made one for each card a long time ago.
That's cool because that helps explain. That's great.
I haven't made the oracle ones, but my medicine cards, they really mean a lot to me, man. That is your healing. You need it again?
My healing is the jaguar represents compassion.
The jaguar appears. The jaguar, this godlike being who had once come from the stars and led the Maya. Come from the stars. Godlike creature. Interesting. This is a trippy reading. Let's find out our vibe. What I have here is, let's see, is a vibe dice, okay? And on this vibe dice, we have some symbols, nothing too freaky, but some symbols. And those symbols are a shark, a star, a sun, a rocket, a snowflake, and a snake. So we're going to roll this, and boom, we get the sun. Interesting. Life. Isn't that interesting? Can anybody in chat, what do you have to say about so far this jaguar, this godlike creature?
Look what Kristen said. I rise from lies. And here's what Anne says.
Oh my God, look at Pookie Ann. Episode. Wow. That's the longest. That's what is that? A 7-letter word? Episode. So is your anxiety is kind of like episodes? Yes? No?
Well, also, I have anxiety over doing the next episode of my show. So that is actually kind of interesting. And what was my question again? It was, what advice does the universe have for me? And then they come up with the word episode, which is very related to me because I'm working on the next episode of Farby.
And that relates to your third question of your purpose here. Your purpose here is to keep doing what you're doing, and that's documenting your journey because it's relevant. Probably won't get recognition till 2080. You have to, get a permit to go live, right? We were the Wild Wild West. So I think what you're doing is absolutely brilliant because you're using your comedy and your music and your acting and everything, and that's where you send your message through that as a vehicle of your stance.
That's interesting. And that is where I get my healing because I get my healing from art, from doing my art. Yeah.
Sweet.
So I take that the universe says just keep on doing what I'm doing. And
all right. Also, they're telling me something about I'm not sure, but did you used to roller skate or something? Because see, the animals I also channel a lot of kinetic energy from actual animals. We're all connected. Like I can feel Roxy right now. She's helping with the reading. Roxy is just.
Who is?
Yeah, Roxy.
Oh, Roxy, my dog.
She's part of the reading.
You should see her right now. She's in a meditative state on her back, going like this. She gets on right here.
Yes, because she can feel that your energy is a certain color when it comes to your aura. You know what I mean? That you're.
Yeah.
It feels good to figure out that we know almost now that it's definitely the figuring out the good versus evil. And if stuff's inverted and what you can do to perpetuate the good.
Right.
Without getting caught up. I think the night comes to us just because it wants us to be aware, not to get caught up in it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
You go out at 2:00 in the morning at nighttime and it's not a good time to be out.
No, it's actually, it has been really stressful here in LA with ice here. Late at night, people are always, like every night, they're throwing off in the city these big, huge fireworks, and it all of the car alarms go off, and I have been like really stressed about it, and just
it should be because
like it's affecting my art, and so then when I see the word episode, that's kind of very interesting to me.
Well, and not only that, we also talk about the environment, the negative environment, meaning that psychologically, when someone is listening to like a jackhammer or something loud that's coming from outside of where they live, that creates stress. Doesn't matter who you are, doesn't matter what it is. Loud, obnoxious noises, car alarms going off, it doesn't matter who you are. It's not like you can sit back like, it creates stress. So
Alarms give me extra amount of stress. Yes.
So the good news is we're going to be able to find out what the answer is, what some alternatives are, what something that now that we know what we're looking for and we know what's happening, it's time to dabble just a little bit farther into the reading. And we're going to do that because we're going to pull you another oracle card, and we're going to pull you one more final conclusion medicine card. But before we do that, once again, I'm going to give you a couple more letters. And I'd really, really love to hear from chat too, what they think of this whole situation. So let me get over here. And let me grab.
That's interesting, Kristen.
Mix them up real good. Give you an extra.
See, episodic.
Look, you got a T to work with now. You got quit. You got a G.
Look what Tam says. The jade comes from the stars. The stars can only be seen at night, and the sun gives life.
I love it. Give me more.
All three tied together. That's good. That's good, Tam. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that. Let your creativity shine and get rid of the darkness.
Yeah. That's really exactly what I personally need to do. Yeah. I like that. Hi, Helga. Oh.
Weird. Quit, sleep, dog.
Wow.
Weird. You not getting much sleep or something?
I have not been getting a lot of sleep.
Really?
Because the alarms and everything, and then it's been affecting my dog, and my dog has been shaking all the time. And
wow.
Yeah. And I think maybe I'm turning into a chihuahua too. But yeah,
you connected with your dog, so its emotions.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Yes,
and vice versa. See, look, when it comes to canines, their whole purpose, all they want to do, is please you.
Yeah,
it's all they want to do.
Yeah,
that's why I love dogs. I love cats. I love all animals. We all do. And she's part of the reading right now, but she's in a relaxed state.
Yeah.
She feels that you're relaxed. She feels that energy coming off of you.
Right. So here's another one from the chat room from Anne. Quest, quiet, quilt, split.
Wow. Well, we found out you weren't getting any sleep.
Oh, guilt.
Split.
Guilt. I do have a lot of guilt. I have, I don't know if it's guilt, but I feel terrible at what's happening in my city. And, I just wish that we could do something. And, it's, yeah. It does make me feel guilty that us white people have it okay. Color shouldn't matter. And it's, oh, so yeah. Guest.
Weird.
Empathy.
IQ,
Empathy.
IQ, guilt.
I have a hard time with empathy because it goes past the, like, I feel so affected sometimes, you know.
Okay, well, we know what the sign is. We know that, you know, regarding the base of your question,
Yeah.
you know, we found out that we need
There's
the universe to give us a sign. Right?
Yeah.
We need the
Yep.
universe to give us a sign. And it did. It let us know that we're in the dark times right now. And we need a godlike
Yeah.
star to come our way. Energy, love. That's
Yeah.
what defeats it.
Yeah.
Doesn't like that.
Yeah. Good people coming together. You're right.
How's chat doing? Empathy?
Good. Yeah.
Can you spell empathy? No. Oh, she's just saying empathy.
Yeah. She's saying that empathy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's completely irrelevant because that's part of the reading. She's part of the reading.
Right. Right. Because when Anne said guilt, like, I was like, yes, I feel guilty because
Right.
people
We
are
all
hurting.
channeling
And-
this energy together.
Yeah.
Interesting. I'm just going to let it resonate. Speed, poo, guilt.
Sorry. I was trying so hard not to laugh.
Which is crazy, but we're going to get 2 more cards here soon because the question now is, what can we do besides what we're already doing through our art?
Right.
What are some alternatives to spread love?
Right. Right. And
You
then
know?
that goes with the other question that I had was, what is my purpose here on earth?
Yeah.
It's not a very loaded question, just a little question.
Well, we're going to give you
What
that
is
purpose.
my purpose?
We're going to, we might even pull you a card just
Hopefully
for
it's
that.
not.
Well, no, look,
Mix
when
that
we
up.
talk about your purpose, it's probably going to be more than just one.
Right. I mean,
Okay.
you're right. We all have more than
Right. So
one
we're going to
purpose.
find out about 1 or 2 of those right now. We're going to go over here. These medicine cards. Okay. I'm going to mix them up. You're going to get another splash. We're getting thick into the middle of your reading. We're smack in the middle of it. We've identified what we're doing, where we're at, where we're going. And it feels good. The chat is interjecting. It's stirring us. It's helping us lead to the conclusions, to the information that we need. So here it
Yes.
is. Say when.
When?
That's yours. All right. There it is. There is your medicine card. And then over here, spreading some love is your oracle card.
What is the oracle card again?
Oracle cards are past and present.
Okay. Like an oracle. Okay. Right. Like a prediction.
Right. Say when.
When?
Okay. And there is your. Oh my God, you don't get to see him yet. Oh my God, I got to smoke a little. I got to channel a little bit. Okay. Because right now the animals,
Oh my God.
seriously,
We were so.
they're telling me something about some roller skates or
That's what I was going to tell you.
skateboard or roller skates or something.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
All my life, and it hasn't been that many. You know, I've even been with people who are getting a reading, and people always, always, always say to me, I'm getting roller skates. What I think it is that is personally kind of like my style, is that I dress all the time like a skater girl. I always wear skater skirts. And I can't think of any other thing because I like don't really skate around a lot. I just wear like skater
Wow.
girl clothes. So that is so interesting because people, psychics always say that to me. I'm getting a pair of roller skates. I'm like,
Wow.
are they cute? They're probably pink and have little unicorns on them.
It's just crazy. We're getting into the thick of this reading. I'm catching a buzz. I'm going to give you probably one last drop. So take these, mix them up, grab a handful, splash them down there. See what you got. You got a V. You got an M. You got a C. Okay, so I'll mess with that in a few here. It'll give me a reason to smoke some weed, right?
Yeah.
Well, let's do this. Let's get over here with this Q because the U always, I've played Scrabble enough to know you always want to have that U next to your key, right? Wow. Anyway, I'll mess with these here. You see anything? Does anyone see like a long word?
Anne sees music.
All right. I'll mess with that a little bit later. Who says what?
Anne sees the word music in
All right,
there.
cool. Good job.
And also, I think that's number 2. Quote, quotes, quoted. She's good with
Well, look,
words.
we're
You're good
looking
with
for the-
words, Anne.
I like the music because we're looking for the answer. The alternatives of how to spread love.
Kristen says deep, boom. And Anne also sees volume. That's cool, you guys. Good job.
All right, I'm sorry.
I just see little words, dove, pig, pet. Of course, I see my name.
All right. I guess.
Devote.
All right, I'm done messing with that.
Solved.
Which one I got more words? Music, dove, pets.
Yeah.
All right. You know what's funny is I used to have a friend. He used to always use the term pig, but he always used it like in a good way. Like if you were getting a lot of something, like if you're eating a giant.
Yeah.
All right. So let's get back to the original question of this reading, because we're coming to the conclusion of the reading. We're getting close. Now we're just waiting on, like we talked about, this next card that we pull is going to be some alternatives or something to keep an eye out for down the road that might interest you. You need to be, have these carry characteristics in order to overcome a lot of this stuff, and that's what you need right there. Number 44, hummingbird. Does that 44 register anything? The hummingbird?
Perhaps.
Resonate anything with you?
Perhaps. But 44 always does, because, I always see 44 as like a master number, kind of a spiritual number.
Wow. So you need to be a master of your music. You need to be your dove. You need to be.
Well, Gary, this is doing music does heal me. And that's because I lost my voice for a while. That's because I was in a wheelchair for a while. So I lost a lot of things, but somebody tried to kill me, and they broke my neck, and they ruined my voice box. And so I couldn't talk. So when I got my voice back after like a year, it was a big thing. And so now, Gary, that not, maybe like, I don't know how long I've been just decided, I'm going to try to sing. And so I took my poems and I made them into songs, and I started doing that, but it's really been healing for me. And I think that that's because for a while in my life, I didn't think that I could even talk, because that's what the doctors were saying.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Well, that's a pretty good sign from
but
the
I
universe.
think for anyone, singing is a healing experience, because you're resonating through your body. And I really believe in that can heal your body. And I think that's why people chant,
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
Absolutely. Because when you think of singing, it doesn't matter what religion, what time period. Singing was always a way to invoke the gods, to say homage to the unknown, spreading love into the universe, harmonizing, with the universe. And I think getting this hummingbird card really, really tells the thing, because that's what you need to be like. You need to be like the hummingbird. And you want to know what the hummingbird is like? You ready for this?
Yes, I'm ready.
The hummer sings a vibration of pure joy, and the song awakens the flowers. The hummingbird can fly in any direction while appearing motionless. You see my cat Seven?
Yes.
Walking around my table.
Oh, that was neat.
When I used to give my readings a long time ago, I don't do them anymore. I give them all the time. I had a camera down on this giant table, and I just had all kinds of shit. I got copies of it. I used to play some of it sometime.
That's cool.
And my cat was my co-host. And later, like right now, if Seven was here, you'd see his tail just wagging.
His name was
Hitting the
Seven.
numbers.
That's
He'd
awesome.
even wag it and hit the numbers, But your pet, your music, your pet, be like a hummingbird.
Yeah, and then when they said about the song
and sing the praises of joy, and you go to each flower. In other words, tune out all the negative stuff and just adhere to the flowers.
Right.
All right. So I'm going to give
like
you
us flower people do.
I'm going to give you your final splash.
Okay.
Accept them letters. Handcrafted. Boom. Here's your final. Look, you got a Y. An M, a B. We'll mess with that just a little bit and create some new words. And when you go back and you look at the replay and you see the different words that came throughout.
Right. Let it.
Those kind of, help resonate too. And then the last card that we're going to pull is what we can look forward to. We're going to kind of dabble into the future and see with the immediate, near immediate future looks like collectively, you know. So when it comes to this situation, what's chat got to say?
Anne found another word. You're good with words. You're good with words. Solved. I like that. And here's Rachel. Oh.
All right. You can bring up some of those. It'll give me time to work on this puzzle a little bit here.
Escort equipped. Bumpy. It's going to be a bumpy ride. Ah, that's nice, Kristen. I like that.
I didn't see this.
And the dove is neat because that represents peace, you know.
Okay, I messed with that enough. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at your spread. Look at that.
Positive? Yeah,
Love is definitely the answer to
Yeah.
release anxiety and stress. Pure love.
Yeah.
No intentions other than just wanting you to be harmonizing, you know?
Yeah, I like that. Because I do believe that love can, you know, heal anything, and, you know, love is the answer.
Yeah. And when we look at this, I'm going to smoke a little weed, and I need just like a minute or two, just to catch a buzz and just kind of vibe for this last card,
Okay.
you know? So let's just kind of do that.
So
Smoke some
so
weed.
why don't we all just join him?
Light it. Love you, Rachel. Pookie Ann. Who else we got out there?
Tam.
Who's helping us spread love into this reading? Diffuse this darkness. Kristen Kruger, we love you. Feel the healing energy of the animal spirits.
Tam. Nice.
Rachel Loha, Pookie Ann, get them all up there. I can't see over there. I only see what you put up. Alley Patches.
Well, okay, yeah, I'm let me give it to you.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Oh. I'm going to put you in the middle of the crystal ball. Boom, there you are.
Oh, that's nice.
How do you feel?
I feel the energy. Feel the healing energy.
Right. Well, we're coming up to our last card, which is going to be interesting, but I just need a little bit more smoke session. I need to just let it breathe. Mind-body connection, complete relaxation. And that is a Camp G May song written by yours truly called Gypsy Woman.
I love Gypsy Woman.
Yes.
Really
Well, between me and you, we use all our music around here. All of our music. So we're feeling good. And
Is everybody feeling good? I hope
I'm
so.
feeling good.
I like coffee.
Let's get over here. Let's continue on with this reading. We're getting to the final phases of the reading. And we appreciate everyone that's been here and hanging out with us.
Very much. A lot of insight, actually.
A lot of big love. Big love for music and pets. Oh my God, it's right there. I don't need any more cards to... and letters. And with that being said,
Yeah.
in fact, there you go, just like that. Now, you ready for this last card? You want to sneak a little peek into the future?
Yes. Is this the Oracle card?
This is the Oracle card.
Okay.
These are things that can influence us in the future or the past. In this case, we want to go to the future.
Yeah.
Because we've got all our questions answered out of this reading. Throughout the flow, we understand exactly what's going on now. We're in complete control of our harmony and who we are and how we are more than just sight, sound, smell, taste. We're more than that. We're infinite beings. We're channeling energy. We're channeling Wi-Fi. We're able to tap into dimensions. We have intuition. We have telepathy.
We're from the stars.
Yes. And the biggest power that you have is your mind-body connection.
Yeah. That's, yes.
Yeah.
Right.
So when you learn how to tap into that, boom, boom. Are you ready for this card?
I'm ready.
All right. Let's see here. Are you guys ready? Let's do this.
We're ready.
Oracle, Oracle. Balance. Wow.
Wow is right. Yeah.
Look at balance. Look at that hand gesture she's making.
Yes. It's amazing.
The yin and the yang, the badness, the good, the evil.
Balancing.
There's so many. Since the beginning of time, it's one of the most easily understood language. Up, down, left, right, back, forward, hot, cold, good, bad. It just goes on and on. Left, right, up, down, good, evil.
Opposites.
There's a zillion of them. Like
The light, the
literally.
darkness. I got the darkness card.
The light, the darkness. You know what I mean? There's all these different analogies. It's like one of the number one most negative, positive, backward, forward, up, down. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's crazy stuff. So look at this. You got the balance card.
Yeah.
That tells us we need balance in our life. We
Yes.
got to be able to concentrate on what's important and give our time to that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
And
really
not to
good.
give it to then don't give it to the negativity. Thoughts. Those don't exist anymore, because you got to remember,
Right.
every action has a reaction. So if it's a negative reaction or a positive reaction, we fall into that thing, that same balance thing again, where it's like, well, either way, it's a reaction, whether it's a good reaction or a bad reaction, you're reacting to it.
Right.
When you have no reaction is when you're in control, because then it
Yeah,
doesn't
because you're
exist.
staying on your own path.
And then
You're not being pulled,
right.
swayed.
And then that negativity doesn't exist because you're not reacting to it.
I like that.
What a great reading this was. Look at this.
That's yes.
The night, balance, the jaguar.
Even, the balance between light and darkness. Even those two cards, the balance between those two cards, even the balance between jaguar energy and hummingbird energy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Two opposites, kind of.
environment is real important too. It sets your mood. Environment is everything.
Yeah.
And you're it writes back down in the middle of practically a war zone,
Yeah. Yeah.
So of course there's going to be anxiety. You just got to learn to be like the hummingbird.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hummingbirds
They go forwards and backwards.
and
They
the
use
hummingbird,
their-
hey. In fact, let's learn just a little bit more about that hummingbird. The hummer sings a vibration of pure joy, and the song awakens the flowers. The hummingbird can fly in any direction while appearing motionless. Wow. The song is what is fed to the flowers.
I like that. I like that.
All the flowers are going to appreciate what the hummingbird does.
That's nice. Yeah.
Wow.
That's good.
That was a
Psychic
crazy
G.
reading. And then we got the sun on our vibe. We got
Yeah.
the sun vibe.
Let's see.
So maybe too, they're telling me that it's just talking about something about there's a place that you used to go, or maybe I don't know, but something about hiking. You used to hike?
Well, kind of, yes. I
Right.
started during COVID. I started hiking, and it was so healing. It
Yeah.
was so healing. Yeah.
Yeah. And then of course with hiking, you always want to make sure you go in pairs. That's just how hiking is.
You do. You
Yeah.
do. I mean, it's so terrible to have to be like that. But when you live in the city, it's like you actually cannot say to city girls, you know
Yeah.
what? You gotta just leave your cell phone at home and just go out and take a walk in the wilderness. But
Yeah.
that's good. But take your cell phone. You have to for protection. Just don't rely. Don't enjoy the wilderness. But yeah.
Have you ever, because both of us, we don't live that far from each other. We're both out in California. I'm like the middle of California. You're like the lower half. of it.
Right.
Um,
But we live far enough away where we can't just go
Right.
travel and see each other. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
But you ever get the, at any point, did you ever have a desire to do the Pacific Crest Trail?
Where is that? What?
It starts in San Diego, actually at the Mexican border in right at California.
And
It's a trail, and then you walk it, and it goes from that all the way up to like Washington. to Canada?
Oh, actually, absolutely no. I've never wanted to do that. Like now that you tell me about it, I also still don't want to.
Did you
do
see that movie
walk.
with Reese Witherspoon?
I like her. No,
Where she did the. It was a film about a real true story about the girl that
did that. Did
she was
that?
like a meth head or something, and wanted to clean her life up, and psychic told her to go do the Pacific Crest Trail.
Oh my God, that's funny. I want to see that show.
And she goes and does it. They film it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. That's funny.
But it's
Yeah.
crazy because
No, I like hiking, but that is a little too long of a hike for me.
oh, I just meant like everyone when they find out about it, they're like, I want to do that one day.
Yeah, no, I'm actually, yeah. Those big mountain hikes, I'm not, yeah.
I had a few friends that
If
tried
it's
it.
too dangerous, I usually I'm like, I'm kind of out.
No, it's more physically demanding.
Yeah.
Like if you start to get a blisters and something on your shoes and your feet, you're done.
Yeah.
Look what Thams has to say about balance.
Yeah.
Balance is a condition in which different elements are equal or in the correct proportions.
I just love that. Actually, that hits me well. I'm like, yeah. So that's great. Yeah.
And you know, when I play those clips of the hummingbird and all the different clips, right? That's my voice.
Yeah. Yeah. It's great. It's really nice narration.
It's my voice behind.
And I like
woman.
that. I like that you bring it up. It helps, you know,
Yeah.
understand
No,
what that card means, you know.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I got to tell you, Lisa, that was an absolute awesome reading.
That was great. I do feel like I got some spiritual answers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you got what you needed out of that reading. I thought it was absolutely fantastic. We're going to say goodbye to everyone. You guys are all awesome. We dig you, and we'll see
Thank you so much for being here, you guys.
Exactly. All of you are awesome, and we appreciate every single one of you for coming to this reading and help with the energy. And the energy is good and positive. Keep the
Yes.
love
Yes. Thanks, you guys.
and the music and the pets. For Lisa Noel, this is G May saying peace always, rock steady. Later, dude.